Well, it's time for some podcasting. Well, we hope you keep on listening now. Cause it's time for talking Tremor shit, talking Tremor shit, bop, bop. Hello, everyone, and happy birthday to Tremors. I was going to say welcome back, but I feel like saying happy birthday to perfection is probably the better idea to do there. Hold on, I got to do a couple of maintenance things here. 1, 2, 3. So many accounts to share, so many things to do. Thank you, everybody. If you're not familiar with the show, my name is Levi Dylan Burzloff-Lutt. You can call me L for short. And I love the Tremors. I love them. If you couldn't tell by the T-shirt, that it's playing in the background. Yeah, just I'm sorry. It's been a while since I've done this show, and I really gotta get back into. I've got my list of things here that we'll go through and we'll do as we are wont to do. Oh, wow! Right now, I'm just trying to. God, I hate the social media aspect of things. I just want to sit here and talk to people like Matt Sydek and Godzilla Kairu and Lezabar Books Kenobi. Oh, someone did a Kenobi thing there. Let's see what that is. Oh, wow. I'm breathing. Hold on. I might even just take this one off because I got this other one and I got to sign into the TikTok. I know you're like, why do I need all this opening shit? And I'm like, hey, it's part of the show. It's all part of it. All right, let's see. Because it was this. Oh, yeah. I just changed this. That's why. Oh, honestly, this show was... To give you some background, I have been trying to get this started for the last, 5 hours. Stop sending me notifications. Oh, my God. And I've signed in on, a billion different... Because it's going to ask me... No, I'm done. No, we're done. Screw you. All right, let's see. We're going to go over here. And we're going to be just me as a regular person. Come on. What the fuck is my name? I don't even know anymore. I don't even know who Levi is. Is Levi a person? Probably not. I mean, no, I don't think I am anymore. Legitimately a person. I know you're expecting someone to talk about Tremors, but this show is called Talking Tremors. So there's lots of bullshit in between, and that's why I was getting fucked up, because I was hearing my own voice. I had to do that for safety protocol reasons. But then let's see. And maybe, probably not. No. Okay, just send me the code for the love of God. I don't even care. We're just gonna go live on TikTok. There we go. TikTok's done. Now that's over with. I know everybody's bored. Everybody's tuning out. They're oh my God! Shut up, TikTok! Shut up! You're yelling at me. The code is 6937. Thank you, Matt Sydek. I needed to get in there and hack that shit. That was nice. Now I know. 6937. And wow, what do you know? It worked. There we go. Done. It's over with. All because little Maddie Sydek there. Way to go, Bubba. Oh, wow, though. But legitimately, it has been so long since I've done this. If you haven't noticed, I've upgraded. Guess what, guys? Tremors is playing in the background of the Tremors podcast. I'm sorry. That's my first one. Can we get out of that? This was a genius idea. I found this TV and it's got a VCR and a DVD player combo. And I'm setting the wall. You got to set up your background or whatever. And I was like, oh my God. What if I just fucking let Tremors play in the background? So, and just we got it sitting here. We got the whole attack pack ready to go. All 4 of the good movies. And the others. Yes, obviously I've got a stack. I got my stack here sitting ready to go. Truly, I wanted to actually start playing Tremors the series, but it's Tremors 36th release year anniversary, 40th, for much longer reasons. And I felt like I owed it to Perfection and Steve and Brent and Nancy and Ron to play the original. So we'll have this, but trust me, guys, once this one's over, I'm going to play the other one. Like, we're going to play 2 and then 3 and 4. And if we get that far, maybe I'll put on Tremors the series. Actually, I'd have to put on Tremors the series before Tremors 4 because that's the order of it. Or even, like, honestly, I should have started with Tremors 4. So that's how complicated all of this is. Just get this mic is muted out of the way. Oh, and I forgot. Hold on. Oh, I forgot I could bring comments up. It's been so long. Oh, my God. Yes. Oh, this is great. Oh, my God. If you're out there in the world of anything, share this show with people who give a shit or want to say anything. Speaking of Tremors, we got a Godzilla Kaiju. Speaking of Tremors, one of these days I will review the film series. Correction, it is a film and TV series. Actually, it's a multimedia presentation. let's be honest. This podcast has now become part of the show. Actually, and you know what? While we're here, all right, let's prove that this is a Tremors podcast by me actually opening my Beneath Perfection copy. I have been waiting months to do this, and I was like, I can't do it until I'm actually on the show. But here we go. There is Beneath Perfection, the official novelization of the film Tremors. Boom, boom. Holy shit. Like I said, this is new. I haven't even opened this. Ugh. Really, I got to make sure. I got to get Zoran back for a second time because technically now he's done more Tremors stuff. So I got to be like, hey, Zoran, it's your old buddy, Steve S.S. Wilson. Could you come back on the show? I'd really appreciate that. That would be amazing. Holy shit. Let me read this. Bert appeared between them, pulling out one of the makeshift pipe bombs from his overloaded knapsack. He quickly lit the fuse. Hungry? He growled as he turned to the nearest patch of churning earth. He hurled the bomb as hard as he could at it. Eat this, you commie bastard! Oh my God. Eat this, you commie bastards. That's where we're at. He then ducked. Get down! He commanded everyone just as the ground erupted. Kaboom! The explosion tore a crater into the dirt, sending chunks of earth and of dust into the air. A terrible noise followed. It didn't sound like anger. It sounded like pain, an animalistic cry of agony. Wow. Damn. Oh, yeah. I need to make sure I actually, like I said, it's been hard to come back to this show because I don't feel like I'm good enough. I know it's my show, and there's literally no one in the world more qualified to do this. Not even Zoran. Like, you could go ask Zoran, Bixby Flannel, fucking Gvojic, and even he would tell you that I am queen of this Tremors world. However little I wanted that title bestowed upon me. It's here, and I deal with it. And here we got. I need to buy it just for that, though. Me and my fam are doing our best to find a new house to move into. I mean, new house, Tremors DVDs. New house, Tremors DVDs. Which one? I don't know which one we're picking. That's a hard deal there. Wow. And now here's the doc. Sorry, I don't know what I thought I was gonna get out of like unboxing a book. Honestly, it's a cool. Let's see. I should read the back. Beneath Perfection. Based on the original Tremors screenplay. In the desolate Nevada desert lies the tiny town of Perfection. Life moves slowly in this forgotten speck on the map, until handyman duo Val McKee and Earl Bassett decide they've had enough of the dead-end town and hit the road. But before they can escape, they discover a grisly series of deaths and something strange lurking underground. This voice is killing me. As mysterious tremors shake the earth and people start disappearing, Val and Earl uncover the terrifying truth. Giant carnivorous worm-like creatures are tunneling beneath the surface, hunting anything that moves. I gotta cut off from the outside world. the residents of perfection must band together to outwit the relentless monsters now dubbed graboids, using only their wits, limited resources, and an unhealthy amount of dynamite. Fast-paced, suspenseful, and darkly funny, Beneath Perfection brings new depth to the cult horror comedy classic, delivering thrills and laughs while exploring the resilience of. Hold on, I gotta. We'll go back. Brings new depth to the cult horror comedy classic, delivering thrills and laughs while exploring the resilience of a community under siege, right beneath their feet. Da, 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 da. I mean, that is pretty awesome. My stupid voice aside. And of course, yes, a novel based on the original screenplay Tremors by S.S. Wilson and Brent Maddock. Story by S.S. Wilson, Brent Maddock, and Ron Underwood, and Nancy Roberts. I know she's not on there because that's how she do, but and Nancy Roberts. Cool. I love this. Honestly, I should put a book down because me reading a book on a podcast, unless it's for that. Please go check it out. It's Christian Francis wrote this. It's by Echo Horror Publications. Go to Amazon.com, anywhere that you like to buy books, and check out Beneath Perfection. And like I said, Zoran Gvojic does read the audiobook for this. And I will be pulling that up on a future episode from, hey, there's Afro Pugsley. Sorry if I can't. Sorry. I didn't see you up there, Mike. That's my bad. Let's focus down here. Go to one of the YouTubes or the Facebook, Mike's. The TikTok is just there for the algorithm. But yeah, seriously, go buy Beneath Perfection. Because if you want more Tremor stuff, like Michael Gross says, show business is 5% show, 95% business. So get out there and buy these books, and I promise you will get more Stampede Entertainment perfection in no time. Really, actually, now that I said that, I'm going to put this back up here. Actually, this actually needs a spot to go up here, so I bet we can go right. Yeah, check that out. Can you see it? Probably not. I don't know. Yeah, see, Mike just ordered his. Awesome, dude. Hey, there we go. See, that's what I was saying. Thank you for being thank you for being switching Afro so I could see. It's just one of those things where like I said, the TikTok is there, and I do try to interact with the TikTok people, but I have 3 separate things physically moving here. It's actually, hold on, I bet I can show you here. So if you're watching, we're gonna go on a little. See, that's the setup. So that's you. You people are there. Not you. I mean, you're all people. It's not everybody's here. And then up there is the TikTok, so I can see that there. There's my graboids and stuff. There's the Dave Made a Maze DVD from Bill Watterson with. Oh yeah. I was gonna say, Matt, you're up here. Actually, Matthew Sidek, you actually have a very special spot all the way over here. Boom, right next to this. Same as Anthony and Stevie got that one down there. But I had to make sure you got a good spot. Because then again, I do like to keep all of my most important things next to me. So we have this. Don't worry about that. And all my books, actually, there's no way to turn it. I don't know. Can I turn it? I can't turn it. That doesn't make sense. So, okay. Got everybody's books. And then over here, too, is all my family. I got Dina's books and Rance's books and Daniel's books and Carly's books. And actually all your books, too, Matt. Everybody, Fanny's books are over here. Dan Jones's books are over here. I got to get Joshua Pruitt and Amelia Rose's books. Those are... I need to text Amelia. Oh, my God. Where's that girl at? She's awesome. Amelia Rose, please always buy her stuff. I got table scraps over here, too. And, of course, John's books and everything. Yeah, I don't know. I try to, be there for people. No, Afro Pugsley, I did not get the latest comic signed by Finn Carter because I don't really need it. I don't... Finn's my friend. I don't really want her autograph anymore, man. I don't know. That's just me. Same thing with Michael Gross. I don't even want Michael's autograph anymore. I have reached that point where I'm just I don't famous people's autographs are meh. honestly, my only one. I like that. That's fine. It's everybody. I want everybody in this book once. Even you. Honestly, Mike, I need you in this book because you're part of Tremors. So I need you in this book now. Like, that's where, like, everybody counts. You know, and again, a book lasts more than just like, oh, let me put this up. And like, you get to see that I was with this famous person. Like, who cares? Like, whoop-de-doo. Wouldn't you rather have a conversation with them and enjoy them as people? I mean, honestly, sorry, I was shitting on it too much. I really liked it. Honestly, that cover was dope. I think was that Tone? I think Tone did that cover with Finn, and just honestly fantastic. Like, sorry, don't let me having like a personal thing with it, like, reflect on anybody else's wanting to do stuff. That's just me. That's no one. But thank you for bringing it up, because that was another one. And I have to say, the comic guys are doing a little better with theirs. Like, I just got the issue 4. Where's it at? Yep. I just got the issue 4. And well, for me, this is what, like, the signature that I'm after is, like, the people that make things. Like, these guys did the comic, and I was like, Mike, oh my God, Mike, get me all of their signatures. Oh, gee. Wow, your book melted. That's hardcore, dude. Oh man. But like this one, I really like these guys. My opinions again on the content of what's inside a side. You know, these guys did a good job. They tried their best, and of course, I want their signatures. Give it on, I say. And I have to say, so a couple of these are the ones that like already have been here. They're a little murder heavy. Like, that's where we're making a new, actually not a new. We're making a different Tales of Perfection famthology, not famthology. Everybody's invited. Mike, you are too. Anybody in the chat, if you want to, send me your ideas for stuff. But I really liked this one. That's just like this kind of interaction between Jody and Melvin, and then an ass blaster attacks or whatever, but they don't kill it. Like, it's just like the ass blaster eats its food and then passes out, and they get to take it somewhere. And I just, like I said, I like it that it's not, let's just kill him every single time, which is okay-ish to a certain extent. Murder isn't a punchline. Actually, that would be to really, like, let me be the Tremors expert on this, is that Brent and Steve went back and forth so many times with that original script, because it was getting to the point where they were making too many jokes at the expense of the characters and almost laughing at death, which is not something that anybody should do or anybody like wanted to do. So that ability to take it seriously, that when like people die, it's not this is funny or whatever. That seems vital to me as like part of the Tremors formula. Even Don Michael Paul knew that to an extent, where, like, I mean, there was yeah. I'm gonna give the man credit. Even that toilet death, there's like, it's not nothing like the deaths. Like, you could almost be like ironic detachment. That's a little funny. Or but what joke were you making? However, no, really thinking Don did a good job. Don did all right with that. Excuse me, I want to make sure my hearing. Hello, cool. I do sound good. Everybody, do I sound good? I got 6 people in here. But anyway, like a fucking shit ton is that. Actually, a shit ton and not a shit ton. This particular episode of Talking Tremors, I'm gonna be a little selfish. I am. I'm not gonna regret it. I have spent 5 years on this journey. All right. I have like you honestly, you would have loved him too. You would have loved it. I wanted to, Afro says I wanted to meet Don Michael Paul, but he wasn't able to make it to the second festival. I know, he's an amazing guy. He's actually writing a book too. He's writing an autobiography, which I'm incredibly interested in. Like, oh my God, what is that? Because he's not just a director. He's an actor too. He's done some weird shit. That's where I've been learning because of the $2 late fee guys. Zach and Corey, who again, oh my God, there's one thing. Those two are some fantastic people that I have met recently. God, I love them so much. But like Don is just such a sweet dude, and I would always like to say that whatever I said bad about his films in the past, it was less about him as a person and more about, I think that those films were tax frauds that Universal put out. That's not Don Michael Ball. Don Michael Ball did a job, and he gotta respect the man for it. Ooh, here's one. So I don't know if Daphne and Paik are out there, but I got this mug recently too. Only one of 3 in the world from the Run for Your Lives podcast. Because if you have to run, you better run for your lives. And wherever you are, Daphne and Paik, I love you guys so much. You know, they had me on their show this last year. Again, all this time, so much time. They had me on the show. We ended up talking about Pontypool, and they ended up voting it their best episode of the year. That was awesome. Thank you so much, Daphne and Paik. I love you too. And I have to say, if you go back and listen to it, go to Run for Your Lives podcast, listen to the Pontypool episode with yours truly. And it's really funny because the movie's about like, oh yeah, Matt knows. You know what? Oh, no, we've talked about it. I know we talked about it in the Discord. I know you know that movie. And the movie's about a language virus. And inside of the episode, Paik brought up 6-7, a good like 4 or 5 months before we're like that became an actual thing. And we were even like talking like, oh, I needed to ask the nephews about it, and it hadn't even reached them. And so it was a whole thing of like, oh my God, Paik was like almost predicting that language virus before it truly happened. And I'm just like, that's fucking baller. Holy shit, dude. Hold on 1 second here. Oopsie. Everything's fine, baby. You're fine. I see you. We're all good. It's okay, baby. I know people can hear me. Yeah, we're back. There it is. All right. Come on back. I see you, honey bunnies. There's my baby. All right. Come on. Hey, you love me? You love my face? My sexy face. Oh, my face. Oh, my God. I said that. Oh, my God. Now I'm like, I don't even want to look at my face anymore. Holy shit. Ugh, that camera got too close to me. Yikes. Please. And just let it be known, I know that it's going to be me sitting here talking on my own for all this time. If you want to join in, I'm like down for it. I can send you a message, find you. There's ways to do this. Like please join in. I will take anybody else that wants to be on the show, for the love of Christ. Yeah, and 6-7. Let's see. Can I? Yeah. 6-7, skibidi toilet infections as it spreads. And Mike over here. Oh, also to let you know, I found the City of Perfection font for Tremors 3. I did every possible way I could see to if I did every possible way I could to see if I can match it, and actually came out pretty good. Yeah, show it to me. Please do. Of course, always. And my DMs are always open. Again, my name is Levi Dylan Burzlaw Flut. You can call me L for short. I'm here for anybody all the time. Like this I try like this. If you listen, okay, I know that there's probably nobody out there that can do this, but I'm always looking at. I want you guys to try to beat my knowledge of Tremors. Oh my God, look at Dr. Jim back there, just dying. This is great. I am a fucking fan of this. Holy shit. Welcome to the TikTok generation. I'm watching the movie I'm talking about while it's in the background of the holy shit. So here's my other big problem is that this show, I have been doing this particular show for at least, hey, what's up, Alec? Hey dudes, how's it going? Oh my God, by the way, there's another person to go check out. Like go to Zilla Films Studios and go check out any of Alec Ramirez's films. He's got a new one out right now, Graboids in Vietnam. It's got an ancestor of Bert in it, or relative of Bert. There's a Graboids, Tremors, Dirt Dragon Valley, which was his 4th one. Tremors, Ass Blasting Sleigh. Tremors, Shriekers Take Orlando. What, did I get all those right? Alex, type if you can type them into the comments and let me know. And to answer your question, Mike, yes, it's still happening. I need help. You want to come help me? I'm putting together a gigantic party, of freaking 40th anniversary party with no money. I'm like, how do you? Excuse me. And this is I'm being funny, but I'm like, it is so hard to try to convince people to come out to the middle of the desert for no money. Like, hey, I can put you up for a hotel, but like like that's so. If you want to help me start a GoFundMe, whatever the things that people do for that, help me like raise money for this to make this happen. Please and thank you. Like that's. And again, everybody's interested. It's just like trying to like. It's way harder because Lone Pine is a solid hour from any like airport, so people can't just like fly in. It's like flying them in, and then we have to physically drive them there. Like, and these people, like, you got to realize these people are getting up in age too. So I'm trying to all these things. So if you want to like help me, I'm here to have a conversation about that. This is an entirely open process. Like this, I can't. Does anybody do it alone? You know, like that's what like putting on the first two Tremors Fest. Do you understand? Like again, it was the same thing, and that's in Santa Fe. Like trying to convince people, and they all love Tremors too, and they're all would, but like money's hard. Donald Trump has fucking destroyed America, and we're all like. Are you struggling for money? I'm struggling for money. Everybody's struggling for money. Like it's not. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make fun of it because it's not your fault. This is just like the hellscape that I go through. Like, oh my god, what do I do? Like I have, Mike. I have an entire book. I have an entire book that's just Tremors. All this here. I have an entire folder here. This is all just Tremors. This is everything Tremors. And then I have this thing, which is everything Tremors. Okay, I am doing my best to keep this saga going, and it is just me. I know people like think that like Glenn Maddock does anything in this. He does not. Okay, it is not. He is just sitting over there running that official Tremors franchise fans and thinks that's anything. And I'm not even trying to be mean to the guy. It's just like, dude, I am actively every day interacting with this fandom and doing things and creating things. One of my proudest things is go to the Tremor Saga Facebook group and check out the album section. I don't care who you are. Stop what you're doing right now. Go to Facebook. Go check out the albums section of the Tremors Saga Facebook group. You'll spend the whole day there. You'll be like, I hope you can listen to the show and look at fucking photos at the same time because I have filled that with everything. Holy shit. All of these two books here, like this one especially, all right? I helped Octavio build this thing. This is 666 pages of fucking color everything and people from everywhere. And it took I've lost track. I was going to say hours. I was going to say days. I was going to say months. I was going to say years. Years. That's where I'm at now. So yeah, I just need help. Please, if anybody wants to. And again, if you want to tell me I'm wrong, or if you have a suggestion for how to do it better, I'm actually for that. That's what I hate about the people who are like, oh, you've been posting political stuff, you're doing this. It's like, can you give me a suggestion for more? All right? Because it's literally everything. Everything. You want to focus on the political stuff, but there is everything. And what sucks and what I hate, and I mean, this isn't for you, Mike. This is for a section of people that are just like, God, go away. Is that those people that are like, oh, you only post political content and it just gets what I want. None of those people, none, not one interacts with any of the behind the scenes shit that I actually really love. All right. Do you understand that this YouTube channel has more subscribers than Steve S.S. Wilson's YouTube channel, which has an entire 38-part series all behind the scenes of Tremors. Literally the holy grail of filming a movie. You could fucking literally learn how to film any kind of special effects movie, at least with practical stuff, from the Tremors the Lost tapes that Steve spent 4 years putting out. And he's got 1,600 subscribers on his YouTube channel. Me, this crazy person that you're listening to talk to here, like, clearly I must have some sway in your brain. And again, this only applies to people that feels like it applies to. Please don't, like, if I like, there's plenty of you I love. Like I said, I love you, Afro. These questions are really great. Like, I appreciate your, like, pushback. Like, these people have put in so much and they don't fucking care. I am so tired of it anymore. Let me go and actually read some comments. Sorry. I did. This is my stack. You make a stack. You make a fucking stack and then come tell me how. And again, I would love suggestions to any fucking thing besides you telling me no. All right. So Afro lives in San Bernardino, California. And if anyone wants to go to the Ontario airport. Oh, okay, cool. See, that's it. So to your point, Mike, that's actually great. Thank you. That actually helps. See, that's a physical act that I can, okay, so I know that Mike is able to, like, get out there and, like, transport people. Like, that's and there's there's a pic. And Godzilla Kairu, every time I see something that's not for me in a group I follow, I wait for it, ignore, and scroll. Every time. Dude, there's so many things that I scroll by in a day that I'm just like, God damn it. Oh my God. Oh, Kaneki in the back, he got it. Damn it, Walter wouldn't know a good horse if it came up and bit him in the ass. Must be a million of them. Nope. Guess what? Like, I just had to, it feels like it's like the best idea for this show. Oh, let me just see if I can get you a little better view there. I don't know if it worked or not. Wow. Yeah, that's with anything. I don't know. I if someone's gonna comment on my stuff, I'll interact with it. But anymore, I'm like, I will scroll on. That is too much effort. It's too much work. And I have this olive jar over here. We have a drinking game on this show that I've already gone through. I think actually, I did a voice. I did 2 voices. What? No. And hi to you, Kaneki. Again, you should join the Facebook group. Go to the Facebook group, the Tremors Saga. Like, it's the best Facebook group in the world. I mean, really, it's literally the only reason I use Facebook. I don't give a shit about anything else on fucking Facebook. Fun fact, the Elvis song, Crying in the Chapel, was actually published in 1965, which fit the movie. I'm going to need you to expand on that. Anybody else? All right. So here's a fun thing. So we went out to Pasadena for the Tremors, Pasadena Tremors Comic-Con reunion thing that we went together. I got to see Mike out there. It was awesome. And we were obviously driving, and this water bottle pressurized during that time. It's been sitting here, and I really wanted to open it up on the show. All right, so like I think it pressurized in Utah. I think that's about where. But here we go. Let's see what. Oh wow, it has formed that way. I thought it would pop. Yeah, that's Utah. That's Utah. Mm-hmm. It's just the breathing. Oh, I needed my notebook. Like, I was like, hold on, where's the thing that I use to know where I'm at in the show? Because I know you're like, oh, this person's fucking crazy town banana pants. There's no way any part of this show is thought out beforehand. And I would be like, you are severely misunderestimating how much of a fucking nutso I am. Damn. That's one big mother. And I have to to say, so a year ago to this date, I was doing the entirety of this movie in one sitting. One beautiful, just fucking memorized sitting. And I can't. Like this, like you think that I'm doing it because it's like there in the background. I can do this entire fucking thing. There's my boy. What's up, Thomas? Honestly, I knew that Thomas had done the right thing here, folks. And that is, while you're sitting here waiting, go to YouTube, go click the channel subscribe button thingy and click that notification bell to get all your notifications when this goes live. Because really putting it on YouTube is the best way to know. That's how you'll know every single time. Everybody has a YouTube channel, whether they use any other kind of social media or not. Go to YouTube, go to the Tremors Saga channel, and click that subscribe button, and then click it again, and then go up, and I think you click all. I just did this for Anthony's show with Mia the other day. And thank you. Yes, like Thomas was there for that masterpiece of theater. That was a good one. I'm still really proud. And I have to say, I'm working on 4 and 2. I'm sitting in here. I realize that they're not as much, but like I think 2 I can get. I think 2 I can get before 4. If the offer on the show is the offer of hopping on the show still open, depends who you are. This, like this, I know I said it earlier. It was more of a like people that I actually physically know. And hold on, I know that name. It might have been so long, so forgive me. If you can tell me how I know you, then we can go from there. I thought it would fit the time, and this is Zilla talking about the Elvis song. I thought it would fit the time frame of setting the movie in the 60s. Oh, you're talking about your movie. I got it now. I thought it would fit the time frame of setting the movie in the 60s during Vietnam, which was Elvis doing music throughout the 50s, the 60s, and 70s. So I researched a bit and picked that said song. Bravo, man. Dude, bravo. Way to like actually look up what you're trying to reference. And does the notification button reset? It shouldn't. It's hard to like, I thought I was subscribed. Like I had the notification set for we have issues and don't make it weird, but you actually have to like click it twice. Like you can't just click subscribe. Like once you click subscribe, you have to click subscribe again. And then it's got like notifications, all personalized, none, and click all. So, and then Afro Pugsley, I realized though, with the sign that I gave you, I never thought to see the Tremors series cast at the Pasadena Comic-Con. I guess it was good timing. Oh, yeah, that's not good timing. That's just what I do. That's my bread and butter, baby. That's my magic. And I have to say, so if you go to the $2 Late Fee podcast with Zach and Corey, they have had 3 shows in the last 6 months or so. One with Don Michael Paul, one with Ron Underwood and Zoran Gvojic at the same time, and another one with just Michael Gross. And honestly, all 3 are fantastic interviews. And with lovely people, and just getting to and Zach and Corey are just such nice guys. I love them so much. Legitimately, people that are just kind and caring and always, much like Thomas. So Thomas, I fell in love with Thomas early on because Thomas actually interacts with shit. like I said, I see everybody come through. And if I fucking see motherfucking William Cody come in over and 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 over again, then I'm like, that's a person I'm going to listen to because that's a person paying attention. Zach and Corey, same thing, especially on Instagram. Click. They know the beauty of that like and share button. Click it. Everybody all the time. Stop what you're doing. Share this. Stop what you're doing and share this show. Ta-ta. I was there. Okay, because the notification, Pasadena Comic-Con. I know you have. Okay, so now, so now here's my do I do this? I should always just say yes, and we figure it out from there. But Godzilla Kairu has been in the chat of some of my previous streams and part of the Facebook group, though under the name Dimitri Graham. Last name is fake, obviously. Give me a minute. Honestly, I'm not like it's. Okay, I'm gonna be mean to somebody. There was a dude. I'll 100% name him Andrew Bradford. Andrew Bradford was wanting to be on the show, and I actually tried to interact with him, and like he was in the chats and trying to bring him on. This dude kind of went nuts on me and started like messaging me shit about like don't call people Nazis because he's German but he's not German. He's from Tennessee. And then he blocked me and then he unblocked me because he wanted to be on the show. And I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not into this at all. Like, and in fact, I even asked him to be on the show in the first place because I could tell he was like a fan and like wanted to interact with him. And then that happened. And I'm like, dude, this is like, I can't accommodate you. And then you be pissy. And what is this? And I have to say, that's not you. That's not you, Dimitri. That's not. I'm not. This is just my like. I guess as I'm recreating the show, like that was my. I'm just worried. God, it was really fucking weird. Okay, I got focused on like I'm again. Please forgive me, Dimitri. This is not about you at all. Like the dude, like. I still don't even fully understand it. Like as he was telling me, because he's from Germany with German ancestry, it was offensive for him to see other people calling people Nazis. All right, and I was just like. Okay, but if you truly have German ancestry of some kind, you're the one that would be having a problem with it. I'm still confused. I'm like, I'm sorry. So, and then I didn't think this would get brought up because it wasn't in this. It was more of a like I want to just move on from that. And I have to say. Multiple series of messages. This wasn't just like a quick thing. This guy like blocked and unblocked. I mean, like back and forth. I actually had to tell him because one of the first times he was wanting to be on the show, I had to be like, dude, you actually have me blocked for I don't even know why. And if you want to like talk to me, like please unblock me and like let's go from there. And then that happened, and then now it's like, what the fuck? And yes, it was crazy. And thank you, Dimitri, for understanding, and thank you, Thomas, for this being your favorite YouTube channel. And Afro is going to be took a break on Dawn of the Plague Lands. A friend wanted me to make a Jurassic World Awakening script. And here's the thing, keep making your scripts, make a movie. And Thomas is on my ass because I have all the footage in the edit bay for a Shrieker movie, baby. I got it all there. Really, I just got to sit down and do it. It became a thing where my SD card got too filled up. And then it's a whole like problem of like getting it off, getting space off. It's wild. But like, stop making scripts and make movies. Everybody, like Alec. Alec has made 5 Tremors movies. Mike, over there. That kid is like, forgive me, Alec. You're actually, I'm not even gonna try to like insult you by assuming what your age is. That's Alec. I'm gonna say it. Alec is like 12 years old. Okay, Alec is like 12 years old and already has 5 fucking Tremors movies made. Just because he grabbed a Godzilla puppet and went and put some fucking cardboard tubes on it and made a little like paper graboid. Alec wins. All right. Alec ain't working on scripts. Alec's working on films. And that's where and again, Mike, I'm into making your film, but like it's gotta be more than a script. We gotta just sit there and make it. And this is again, I've been through so much since June. This is just my like, okay, I'm done with this now. Like, come on, let's fucking do something. Shit or get off the pot. And this isn't you, Anthony LaFusi, if you're out there. I know it's just at your wedding, but we make that goddamn movie already. I don't care what it is, just make the movie already. Where was I? I don't know. I actually don't know. I have legitimately lost track of what my point was. Yes, I'm fucking awesome. And Alex, Zilla Film Studios, I'm working on a script for a Cloverfield movie, Cloverfield Quarantine, and I'm 16. Thank you. I'm sorry, Alex. That was really, I'm 34. So that's, I don't know what ages are. I'm actually really bad at them in general. So it's not even, and yes, ADHD brains go, I was talking about Nazis. That's where it was. Oh, wow. Did you know I got a beer can thrown at my head in July? So I have this whole list here of like my months, and I have to go through them. And that was wild. Can I just say that? I got hate crimed. I shouldn't make fun of that. That's not. Fans of this show know that I am a fan of Still Air. It's not dead. It's still. And yeah, Cloverfield mentioned. And again, everybody, as a fun aside, go to Zilla Film Studios and on YouTube. It's on TikTok. Check out any of Alec Ramirez's films. Kid's got a gift. All right, like he knows exactly what he is, and he leans into it. And I got to appreciate the hell out of that. But yeah, I did. I got like a beer can thrown at my head at a concert. Actually, at a street concert, at a street party, at like the most loving like street party ever. And I got a beer thrown in my face, and I didn't even react. Actually, that was the cool part. If we're telling the story, yeah, Thomas knows. Thomas is the only person that's listened to every single episode. Thomas knows. Still there. Just let it sink in. I'm gonna drink a Run for Your Life mug. And so there was this band, Boogie and the Yo-Yos, that plays every year in our town, Makokata. We have this event called Fireball because half of our town burnt down. Like in actually 2009, half of our town burnt down, and we have this party on the ashes of the buildings that the firefighters put this on. This is the firefighters' benefit, and they put this on. So this the irony is not lost on anybody. They call it Fireball. They make a shit ton of money. Holy shit, do those people sell beer? Wow. And so it's this big party. It's actually one of Caitlin's favorite things of the year because she loves Boogie and the Yo-Yos. And we went, we're dancing and like having a great time. We find some friends in the crowd. We're hanging out with them. Everybody's dancing. And as I'm standing there, there's this man who does not like me being trans. Let's just keep it at that. And saw me. And I mean, actually, I'm going to stand up because this is really important, like body language thing. So like, so I'm standing here. Standing here and again dancing. We're like 15 feet from the stage or whatever, and this guy's over here just. And I mean, if you're just only listening, it's just a dead stare, just a fucking. And I'm dancing, and I happen to catch my head like goes this way, and I catch it like, oh, okay, that guy's, and let's go back. And I know him very well, so I'm just like, I'm gonna dance in this, and eventually I'm just like, yes, I can see you too. And he just yells, fuck you. And I'm like, we both have eyes. Let's just use them to look at the stage. Last thing I said. One of my friends steps in the middle, and then she's like standing there, and he like looks down, and she's like, hey, what's up? How you doing? And he's like, fuck you. Like, bro, right back at her, and throws his beer down, fucking storms off. And I'm standing there, and again, I'm partying, I'm hanging out, it's all fun, having a good time or whatever. And I like turn around again, just chilling, just like, wow, shake my head, and there's this guy standing there, and he's got the double fist on the beers like this. And I was like, dude, nice. Fucking yeah, that's like party. I was 100% like, yeah, fuck yeah. Woo! That's how much we're raging tonight. And I like turn around again, and this guy gets right up in my fucking face. He's like, what the fuck is saying about my family? I mean, more clear than that, but that's the impression. What the fuck is saying about family? I'm like, oh my God, I don't know who you are as a person. But I was putting two and two together because this person had previously sent me a death threat on Facebook, and I didn't know their face. But I was like, oh, that's who this is. And again, turn my head forward, keep partying. And the daughter of the woman who had stepped in before actually stepped in the middle. She did what her mom did, and she was standing in the middle. And at that point, that's when he hucked a beer can at my face. And you seen that? You seen Superman, James Gunn's Superman, where like the beer can hits him in the back of the head. He doesn't even blink. Fucking right in the face, 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 and nothing. See that? See how I like just did that? I bet you're all really fucking freaked out right now, just right in the face like that, and just kept going. Didn't even react. Beer can hits me in the face, sprays everybody. I am just dancing. Everybody else around me starts freaking the fuck out and panicking and holy shit. And then things fly and escalate. Dina's going to find fucking cops, and that guy's running and shit. It becomes the greatest party of all time because like everybody around us saw this happening, saw me not react to it, and saw the dude walk away, and saw me just like fucking like still keep jamming, and we all joined in. It was this beautiful moment of humanity where like there was this group of like fucking 8 like lesbian old women and 8 like gay like frat dudes, and they like came together, and like, oh my God, they were like, they weren't humping each other, but there was this great like love fest. And there was this moment where this guy like grabbed me from behind, and he's like, hey man, this next song is for you. And I'm like, oh cool, what song is it? And he's like, I have no fucking idea. And I'm like, yeah. The song ended up being Save a Horse Riding Cowboy, and him and I just fucking like sang that thing down. And just the whole, actually that was the last 15 minutes of the show, and that crowd just tore that shit down all the way to the end. It was fucking awesome. But now I get to live in fear every day I'm walking around my own town. It's not funny at all. Anyway, Godzilla Kairu says, I mainly write, so I do have some scripts done. I am writing that I write for the fun of it, mainly kaiju like Godzilla, Gamera, and of course, my working project Tremors script, Tremors Eastern Dread. Ooh, see, okay, that's awesome. Please tell us more about that. Because all I have to tell you about my story is that when we went to the cops with 4 different people's testimony, they completely ignored it, and I haven't heard anything about it since. Still air. Soak it in. That's America, baby. And I'm not going to say it out loud. However, that very thing is why I am doing this as I am doing it now. The mask is off. That's me. We. All of us are. And again, that's where I say I love some help, because it is an everybody thing. I may have got this ball rolling but we all gotta plow it together. That metaphor was shit. That was not a good. Just figure something in your brain for what you want for that. I don't know. And and of course, Still is going to keep working on more Tremors films. And Thomas doesn't know this, but I have one with Dusty Meyer, Dusty Gummer. I have one that's actually it's an up and down. Like I filmed it vertical, so I was going to do like a found footage thing with it. And I'm even like like I said, I have all this footage for the next step. Which if you look over there, see, I got that poster. Tremors: The Next Step. There's the Tremors hunting ground with Justin and I. I almost want to like shorten it up, and this is wild, but I want to like get rid of all my dialogue and almost turn it into just a music video, like a 15-minute long like music story thing. Like that's kind of where I got myself hung up with this. It was like, oh man, because I don't like my dialogue. I'm never going to like my dialogue. That's how that works. That's why if you're a writer, get someone else to edit your stuff. However, if you're a writer and you're editing your own shit, you are going to quickly find out whether or not you fucking cut that slack. And I don't feel like I do. I do a great many things well. That's probably one of them too. I'm shitting on myself as a writer, and I shit on myself for anything. It's just easier that way. Does anybody else do that? Does anybody else shit on themselves because it's just easier? Like we all have that. It's easier to be a failure than it is to be a success, because at least when you're a failure, nobody expects anything of you. When you're a success, people expect you to be perfect and amazing and awesome. And I'm not perfect and amazing and awesome. And in fact, here's a great one I've been learning recently. Do you know what the word perfection truly means? Etymologically, do you know what that word means? It means to complete till its end. I'm going to repeat that. The word perfection means to complete till its end. That's not, this is the best thing in the world, or this has no flaws, or we've co-opted what the word perfect means, that we've lost perfection. How's that Branscombe script going? No idea. Honestly, I want to write it. I was just thinking about this. I have this other idea that I really want to get to him. About. Hold on. Okay. We'll call the film "Leave It," and it's about how when you're out in nature, you're not supposed to take anything. Okay, you leave it like you found it. And the whole premise of this is that it's a horror movie, and these people go somewhere. And honestly, this is where it's a Branscombe script, because I want to write it to his thing, because it's a very Hawaiian tradition of just this like, you don't take things off of the island. And I want to do this thing where like this group of kids go to Hawaii or whatever, and they like each one of them takes like a branch or a seashell or a bird feather, and then when they go back to the mainland, they actually slowly start turning into those things. So the one person starts slowly becoming like a tree, and the other person slowly starts becoming a seashell, and the other one slowly becoming a bird. And if they maybe that's that, like, oh, if we get the thing back and we put it back exactly where we found it, we won't turn into these things. And that's your story. I just love it as an idea. It came about because him and I were talking about stuff. And it was like he was bringing up like trying to do more Native Hawaiian stories. And I was like, I literally, as soon as we were done talking, I was like, okay, like what do we have in Hawaii as like cryptids and shit like that? And it was this like idea of like, you don't take shit. So leave it. That's my and to your point, I'm not sure if that script got made or not, because Branscombe's in a movie, and actually Branscombe's like, I think it's his son or his grandson runs a film production studio, FBR Films, which is fantastic. They put out a lot of great shit, like seriously. And I can't tell if they actually did it or not, because there's something like this like Day of the Dead kind of movie or whatever that's got this commando thing. I'm not sure. It could be. Let's see. So Godzilla Kairu's like talk about their Tremor script. The Graboids are going to have new designs. Like their beak skull is hardened because of the rough grounds rocks, etc. And gonna have some damage because of it, like a mandible crooked or miss. Ooh, I like that. My friend Justin has a screenplay like that, but it's the Shrieker like has black fur. Let's see. Let's see. Zillow Film Studio. Sometimes I have projects without voice acting because I want to take the voice acting a break, and 2, because there's only so many different tones I can do with my voice with a lot of characters. Agreed. I know that all too well, buddy. And then Afro. But God, when he killed one. All right. Let go, dude. God damn it. I'm sorry. Look at he's looking like a fucking. All right. I love the hat. Yeah, all right. It's so fucking good. Let's see. From Pugsley, we're back here. Well, though I do have my story, I just need some art. I'm talking something with a classic infused with the Don Michael Paul's field tremor to it. I want this to make it into a movie. I definitely try to save up for tomorrow. It's automatic camera. I think you misspelled something. Try that again. But I get what you're saying. I've done projects without voice acting for 2 reasons. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's listen, Mike. I lean into it on this show. That's the whole fucking point. It's the weird shit. Like you would any of you truly listen to it if this was like, so in Tremors we talked about the. I can't even do it because it's stupid. Like what? Do you want me to just read John's book? You can go read John's book. You come to here because it's dumb and silly and fun. Hold on. Where was I? Hold on. We were talking about the beak. I had an idea. Hold on. It was there. It was something to do with you, Mike. I know it's there. Oh shit. Oh, I know you. Again, please. Many of what I'm saying are more generalities. They are not applicable to anybody in here. Unless you're fucking Brandon Owens, cunt. Fuck that dude. Fuck that dude. All right. Again, my show. I get to go off on the tangents I want to. This bullshit. I want to sit here for a minute. Okay, I guess I can't sit here, TikTok. You got to make me put puzzle pieces in a thing stupid. I dragged you. Wow, you're just doing that on purpose. It's getting harder and harder for me to be impartial. Okay, so the whole point of everything that I try to do with Tremors is that all fans of Tremors are fans of Tremors. I accept or respect all of you equally. At least when your opinions of Tremors come into play. When you start saying stupid bullshit about anything to do with Bert. How about that? About anything to do with Bert. I want you to get... Okay, apparently my live is restricted because I have harassment and bullying. What the fuck? I am so confused. Whatever. What am I? What? I have 2 restrictions? Let's see. Wow. Okay, that's dumb. What? Because I don't have a link to any... What? TikTok. Come on. Back up. There we go. That's where the real parties, for some fucking reason, on Facebook. But can we just discuss that? That's super weird. That is super weird that like, the hub of Tremors is this weird fucking Facebook group. still don't get it. Well, it's my fault. I should get it. Which would win in a fight? Classic graboids or African ass blasters? Classic graboids. What the heck? A graboid just literally has to stay in the ground and wait. And then an ass blaster sits down and it eats it. There's no point either that, like, if a graboid's out of the ground, that the ass blaster is going to get enough time to eat it. No. See, now the real fight would be original Shrieker versus African ass blaster. Now, see, that's a little bit. Yeah. See, that wouldn't be terrible because you got to think that the Shrieker beak has that ability to tear steel. See, that's a good combo. I think you got to get a good mashup out of that. Like, yeah, no. It's kind of like the whole like who wins, Predator or Graboid. Yes, I don't. What? Like the Graboid just sits there and waits. It's such a like. It's really a creature that works best as a horror for humans than anything else. And then Dawn of the Plague Lands, there's a graboid the size of a megalodon. I explained in your last video the Fundagalog. Oh, spoiler, it kills 2 people. Okay, duly noted. I cannot wait to see. Okay, I did the book. You know, my cat died. Listen, I wrote it down. Actually, my cat died on my wife and I's anniversary. Skitty, we've had her. Oh my God. It was 15 years. She went okay. We buried her nice. It's good to have that chapter of the cats closed because she was sad without her brothers, the ones that got stolen by our crazy neighbor. If you want to hear that episode, it's back there. Go listen to this whole show because I don't want to talk about that again. But yeah, I don't know. Death is fine. I don't even know why I wrote it down. I mean, it's important, honestly, because Skitty's on the show. We've talked about Skitty. And I miss him. I miss all 3 of them. And here we have them. Since they were little babies, you know, and not getting to say goodbye is hard. Good night, Afro Pugsley. This is your Lone Pine Explorer saying good night. Vita saying, give your kid a kiss for me and your wife too, Bubba. And Zilla filmed, what about El Blanco versus the Queen African Graboid? Ooh, I hate to be like this, but the Queen African Graboid wins. Like, they're so much faster. That's Oh, Tina just, I was like, who's texting me? Tina is. Hold on. I wonder, can I? Nope. I don't know why I thought that would work. Jesus. Hold on 1 second. But no, seriously. Anybody else? Do you like agree or disagree? Like the African graboids, they have that advantage. Tina. Oh, hey, it's Chad. I know that fucker. Just it's not frozen. I promise. It's me thinking. You know, Lana said that she thought I'd do this show because it's an outlet for me to like get my experiences out. It's like, I don't know, I could do that anywhere. It's important that this show have a purpose for other people. for you. Again, that's why I'm tired of the mask. And it's just, go bye-bye. There are people out there putting their lives on the line and dying and afraid and every other kind of thing. And if I can stand here with you, with any of these cunt Twizzlers, and say, hey, it's me. What are you doing? Let's go. Hey, Dave Temple. Don't know you, but I like you. I hope so. I mean, unless you can. We haven't had any transphobia in the comments. Let's get some. Come on, anybody, tell me that you want me to die and that I need to find Jesus, because I always love that. Honestly, I do. It is funny. No, it's not. No, it's not. What? Well, I'm. Yes, you have a good bed there, Alec. I'm having a moment here. Really, there's a contemplativeness that I really gotta think of. Because what's the point? I was saying it earlier, and I keep getting distracted because it's pissing me off. And I said that I want this to be a place for all Tremors fans, and part of me was going to end that sentence with but these aren't Tremors fans. You know what? No, Levi, you're right. They're not. And even if they are, what does that matter? They can't change mine. I can't change theirs. What is happening right now in America is this movie's fault. And it's not. It wasn't Steve or Brent or Nancy or Ron's intention. But there are some of you dumb motherfuckers out there that don't understand what satire is, what a goddamn joke is. You see someone with a whole bunch of guns and your dick gets hard. Which fucking, hey, guns are cool. Let's be honest, they are. But they're also a tool, and it's not your whole fucking identity. And you don't get to be oh, you're gonna take them away, America, and fuck you, fascist pigs. Usually this part of the show comes out way later, but I am front loading this motherfucker because I'm tired of it. I want you to eviscerate me. I mean it. I want you to come at me now. Me. You leave my friends alone. You come at me now. Okay? Right here. I want you, and I see you, and you will lose. Everyone who has ever fought me has lost. They think they win in the beginning. Oh my God. Do those people always get a big win in the beginning? But I don't play by those timescales. Your bitch ass thinks the game is over, and I have never stopped playing. Not a we. I am stronger than fucking most of you. There's some people out there like Thomas Cody, motherfucker, not gonna fuck with him. Mike, not fucking with him. Alec, not fucking with him. Matt Sydek over there, not fucking with him. Because there's some people that understand the balance, cause and effect, give and take. And yes, Dave, the gun culture is very odd. And I guess actually, so to that, I think this is where my brain is having a moment. That image, if you've seen it today, that image of that guy, the leftist with the gun, who's standing guard outside of his Minneapolis neighborhood. And the one that got me is there's actually someone that follows the Tremor Saga account that was like, oh, yeah, look at this guy. You know, we need to lock him up. And I'm like, okay, so hold on a minute. So your whole thing, and I mean, this is a person that I have seen personally argue about Burt Gummer's gun stances and saying, lock him up, to this man exercising his Second Amendment right. That thing that you're also fucking hard for. And the minute someone does it that you don't like, oh, now we stop it. Oh, so was it ever really about that then? Or maybe you were hiding something? Night, Thomas. Love you. I know you do. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it, bud. Good night to you. I was going to start this earlier in the day, so that's on me. Technical difficulties, folks. Yeah, now's a good time to get out. Actually, not. There's so much more. I have so much more written here. It's going to be fun. You motherfuckers. I am so done with though. Oh, it's true. I wish he had a battle buddy with him. And you know what? I saw that. I think Smedley Butler in the bonus army said that. It's good to see him out there, but never do that alone. And I would contend that I don't think he's going to. I think he did that alone today. Tomorrow, you will see him with 4 more friends. The day after that, 20 more friends. And we grow until the rice takes over the entire economy. That's a chess puzzle joke. Do you know that riddle? If you put 1 grain of rice on the first square of a chessboard, and then exponential, and you put 2 grains of rice on the second, and then you put 4 grains of rice, and then 8, and then 16. By the time you get to the end of the chessboard, you will have collapsed the entire world order with just rice. That's how simple it is. You know, this everything that I'm doing here. So like, I didn't know where I started. I had to. That's where I say go to the album section of the Facebook group, or buy Seeking Perfection, the official guide to tremors, written by Jonathan Melville. And if you can speak Spanish, go get Cazador de Graboides, La Historia de Zoran, and get the same thing. Actually, get more, because Octavia. Oh my God, he did use those. Oh, because I did. Oh, that bastard! I knew he would. Again, I got distracted. Like that. Go learn before you fucking tell me what to do. That's where, Glenn Maddock has like suppressed me and hidden me because he thinks I do not care for tremors. I did so much before you ever attacked me, sir. And I would love to be your friend. That's a you decision. This fucking ice motherfuckers. Peace out, Matt. I love you too, buddy. Again, I gotta build. Okay. Where we at? All right. God damn it. It's just in my brain. It's just in my brain. All of it. All of it. I'm gonna. Oh my god. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna walk over here for 3 seconds. Be right back. And we're back. Jesus Christ. I've had enough. I have to say, I'm waiting for one of these motherfuckers to show up in the comments. I want someone to come at me. Come right at my fucking face. I gotta say, so I went to the most spectacular fucking wedding this weekend, and it really made me realize, like, the importance of trusting yourself. That's why I'm taking a lot of time right now. I'm doing this dead air thing, or still air thing, because I can feel. I was talking about this with Fanny earlier. Where it's like with Chris. Chris was talking about it in the Discord, where like there's this tension and this breaking point thing that's happening, and I guess that's where I'm at with this ice thing. Like there's this, and in Greenland, and this just like the tectonic plates. I'm feeling the tremors of things slowly starting to happen, and it's like ice breaking. You ever hear that sound? Like ice breaking on a really big pond is terrifying. You can hear every little crack and movement, just snippety snap, snap, snap. And that's and you know, in talking with Fanny, it's just that like I can hear more than the cracks. I can hear everything past that. And it's not. I wish it was like, oh man, I'm like all stoned and shit, and this is just me. Like I'm seeing the future, man. But it's like you're hearing it. You're hearing those ripples as they're happening, or after they're happening. Honestly, it is after they're happening. You're hearing them before after they're happening, and I'm scared again. I think that's where I ended this show was a couple of those last episodes was me being scared. You know, I was looking back on the StreamYard, and there's literally me where one of my names is watching this show as a $10,000 fine, and it is. It still is. If you are under the age of 18 in Iowa and you are watching this show, because I am a trans woman, I am technically liable for corrupting you. My family is Danish. My mom's whole side. It's scary shit. And that's where, like I said it earlier about Andrew saying that, like, oh, you know, I'm German and you calling these people Nazis is offensive to me. And I'm like, that's the real German would join me in that. And in fact, they are. Oh my God. Oh my God, I got to message John. I still got to message John. You know, John, so the author of this book, Seeking Perfection, the official guide to tremors, please buy it. I can't say this enough. Like, you know, him and I we talk all the time. And just, he even he asked, you know, how is it? And you're just like, you just trying to live with it. And you get that response of, oh, it looks terrible from our side, basically. And it's just, it is, because it is. Because it is. You know, there's an entire, shit, man, I used to use Twitter every day looking up tremors, doing stuff with tremors. 6 months after Elon took over, fucking man, nope, can't do it, dude. It's because it's just that cesspool of those shitty people. And that's where it's wild that, like, a Facebook group is where all of this tremors discussion is truly happening, because it's the only place that's, like, it's there to. Actually, to that, hold on. That just reminded me. If you're listening, hold on. Keep listening. I know. Hold on. I just realized I should have shared this to Reddit. Right here. Like, come on, Levi, you fucking idiot. Oh, man. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Jesus. And we're back. Wow. Thank you for your patience. I'm an idiot. Didn't even share that to one of them. Sorry, everybody. Thank you for that. And yeah, fascism never actually. It's not even about fascism. Well, I mean, you're right that fascism never died. The real problem, and it's an American problem, is that we did not punish the people after the Confederacy enough. And actually, to your fascism never died, even with Hitler, Operation Paperclip. Oh, that's fine. You know what? We'll let all the scientists like come hang out with us, because that's fun. Let all the German Nazi scientists that did all of these horrible experimentations and everything on people, let's let them come over to America because they have uses for us. So that's fine. Let's let the smartest of them go because they have an internal use. Hence, probably, as I say that, obviously, that's why the fascism never died thing, because the smartest ones were like, oh, we can just like play that game and pretend like everything's fine. Oh my God. And I have one of my ones that I have here is the Comrade Facebook. Like all the Facebook pages. Like we have Comrade Burt Gummer, Comrade Grady, actually Grady Pink, Monster Hunter, Grady Hobbyist, and Comrade Earl's Graboid Hunting Service, and Comrade Perfection's Pre-Cambrian Fun. There used to be a Comrade Ass Blasters Feral Femboy Service. I don't know what happened there. Honestly, I do. Aaron Hope is a I am continually amazed day after day after day after day after day. And I mean this like I can't. You guys are awesome. Okay? You put the we in the we Tremor Saga. You do. Like, holy shit. You remind me of Thomas. Thomas, as a fan, not just like listening to every episode, Thomas started doing this thing. He's trying to get Tremors on the AFI list, the American Film Institute list. And actually, as I say that, I need to like keep working on this. Tremors AFI list. All right. He saw, like, it was something I talked about on the show, and he even asked about it. And like, he saw that like Tremors had this need of like, it needs to be on the recognition of one of the greatest films of all time. I was honestly surprised that it's not. That's where it was like, what the fuck? It's not on the, like, that's amazing. Like, okay. So Thomas like and actively tried and did something. These comic book guys, that's where I will like never really like shit on them as people. Because even though I'm like, this is more like Don Michael Paul Tremors, like that's, what? I still like Don Michael Paul Tremors, and he did something. Like he went out there and did something. Ben Sword created an entire porn comic out of Tremors. Okay, look at this. That's not the porn. I mean, what the? Like and amazing stuff. John and Octavio doing their books. Like these people that saw a need. Zoran. Zoran, here's his chance. He's on dead meat. He gets this chance, this opportunity to say something, and he picks Tremors. That's his love. Even me, I can't not shit on myself and be like, you know what? I saw this here. There was a need that like nobody was being told about Tremors, so I wanted to like let everybody. I need to let everybody know. I need to let them know. This is a bad thing. Like what happened like to like Stampede and everything. And Michael Gross is like, this is a bad thing. People need to know about this. Do something. Actively do something. So these meme pages, let's be honest, that's all we are anymore. These fucking meme pages creating all this mutual aid and cross like network shit and honestly, Comrade Earl, please. I hope you're listening right now. I swear to God, because you were the first. And in terms of that, there's a I wouldn't even use the word fire, but like this, like consistency, motherfucker, like a real solid goddamn Earl. And I have been the last couple of days with you trying to like learn new things and then teaching other people and being like, hey, so we need to like not just worry about picking up guns and like fighting people, which is very like that's like it's the whole fucking point of Tremors. And you are like, hey, let's do all of this other shit. I am so proud of you. I'm sorry. I love all the other guys, but Earl, baby, you have my heart. Okay, just keep being perfection. Actually, don't be perfection because you would be completed at the end. Like, just be you. Be what. And now the movie's over, and you can bet your sweet ass that when it gets back, I'm gonna hit play on the special features. We're doing that. I already did it earlier. Actually, it's funny. I went through the whole movie, and then the special features, just trying to set this up. That's how much time it took. I was trying to start this at 5:30, so that's where we're at. And yeah, that like to Dave's point, Dave Temple. And I know you, Dave. It is a good group of people. And I'm sorry, Dimitri, if you're in here, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for turning you away. If you're still here, please shoot me a message, and I'll try to find you. And I will get you in here. Like, please and thank you. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have let another person cause my fear. That's the whole point of this. That was really good. That was a good rant. But even to sorry. And then this is where I think that what we're doing on Facebook. Levi Dylan Burzloff, find that and send me a message. I'll see it pop up here. Actually, got it copied. Perfect. I can't. Yeah, it'll pop up here. Actually, can I? Yeah. All right. I was going to a Comrade Bergummer route here. Hold on. So I'm talking about Earl over here too, but like there's these like, and I'm trying not to like dox anybody. I'm leaving everybody's names off unless it's your name personally that I interacted with. All right. Like knowing the jobs and lifestyles of the other people, and Comrade Burt Gummer, knowing that guy actually has served and does some real wild, dangerous, crazy shit. And just like, okay, that's a good Burt Gummer. And to that effect, I will never shit on like Burt Gummer's Subterranean Meme Stash for the same reason of just like, you know what? They're badass. I know them personally. And yeah, I'm into it. And even to that effect, it has been fucking wild being their friend on Facebook, like their personal friend, and seeing that like everything that's been happening recently is just like, even they're not chill with it. So even the alt-right, like libertarian meme page Burt Gummer, like it's come back around and we've all hit this like center I've talked about before, like this thing. Like it's just like it's wild. It's fucking wild. And I have to say, I've even like posted memes of theirs that still apply to now. Like there's not any different. Let's see. Come on, it should be. Let's go. Play. The Making of Tremors. Gotta put it on. And this is just olive juice. It's nice. It's a spicy nice. Seriously, oh my god, I can't. And actually, sorry, to the Comrade Burt Gummer thing, like seeing them use like what I would consider almost like this military knowledge or these ideas, like those techniques to like really start disseminating information and putting shit out there and memes all through fucking memes. And this doesn't even get into the people that they do make political memes too, but like funny memes like Sarah and Ernie and Brian and Wayne and fucking Johnny and everyone. Like, oh my god, like it's. And actually, Chloe Olivia's memes, I'm sorry, everybody, she wins. Whatever the fuck Wacky Tremors is the best fucking thing on the planet, and we need more of it, and I need her to make more of it. Please and thank you. Because it's fucking amazing. It's some bullshit. Ronnie and her hat hates hats. All right, did I get a message and I missed it? Hold on, I want to make sure. There it is. Oh, thank you for being a friend. Traveling down the road and back again. You're a pine in the sand. It's something in a comfort zone. I haven't sang a song yet, but I'm gonna sing it. I'm gonna sing it too. There it is. Hold on. I'm finding it, Dimitri. Please forgive my patience. And oh, I had those headphones. I knew I dropped them. What did I do? Levi, come on. Everything should literally. Oh, that's because they were loud. Put them over here. Hello, is a me you're looking for? So I can remove one. Yes, and then remove that one. Because then that sound should still be there. Pop up. Thank you for being a friend. Okay, come on, click. This is awesome. This is great podcast material, isn't it? Just like, look at me click things. I don't really understand how like live streamers do this. Like, this is wild. Thank you for being a bit about that. I'm trying to click accept. I don't know where I'm looking right now, but hold on. Oh my god. Oh, that's the Jesus, I'm an idiot. Come on, I'm clicking accept. the hell? There it is. Come on. And done. Awesome. Click that, Dimitri. I think I do. Yep. Maybe you'll show up here. I don't know. I downgraded my camera for you. That's how much I care. I know. It's nice. Thank you for being a friend. Traveling down the road and back again. You're a pilot, a saint, and an astronaut, and a cosmonaut. I maybe don't know that song as well as I thought I do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Did he get it? I can't tell. He did. Oh, wait. He's trying. Oh, and now I realize he's probably like going through a whole thing of like having to install an app or go to. Actually, Google Chrome is the best browser for StreamYard for anyone that needs to know. Oh, was that not showing comments? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, dope.
Oh.
All right.
Hi.
Off. Hello?
How's it going?
It's going well. How about you?
Fun off when you're on like the tangent before Talk Director. I mean, I was making one of the Gvojic designs.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Like drawing it or like on a pad?
Drawing it.
Well, what do you got?
Hopefully it'll. Yep.
Oh. Here, lower it. Oh, actually. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh. Oh, I like that. I like that you got the jagged pieces in there too.
Yeah.
What's it say?
So pretty much did damage from the terrain of the mountainous regions, and robust beakhead, and then mandible crooked thanks to the tougher terrain of the mountainous area.
Oh, okay.
And then just the tongues, and then I decided to have a instead of just the spikes, have it also be the scutes.
The what?
Scutes / osteoderms.
Oh, the official term. Okay.
Yeah. And then to pair it up with being stronger, like a more robust short length at like 25 feet, and then the either width or diameter being 10 feet.
Oh, so it's like wider.
Yeah.
It's girthy. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. That's the best word for that. Like, don't.
Yeah.
That's awesome, though. So, what's the like evolutionary reason for it?
So you could think Tremors 5 for this, with it being set in Africa and whatnot, and how different it is and how much bigger, because as we all know, everything's bigger than in Africa and in Australia.
Oh yeah.
So
nice grab with the Australia. I heard that.
So I was like, would it be the same for just different terrain on the same continent? And that's how I made this form.
So where's this one located?
Eastern United States, in the mountainous area.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And so I don't mind saying like how they got there. Here, actually let me pull up the script because it's right here.
I actually have a whole thing about the Scottish Highlands and the Appalachian Mountains being the same mountain range. So that's how you could get graboid eggs
Oh,
all
yeah.
throughout that. Yeah.
So, now that I said that, either that or what I did is essentially some people found some of the eggs and decided to take them somewhere. We never know. We end up never knowing because it takes place in the usual small town and whatnot. But essentially, because of the bumpy road, the tailgate's starting to get looser and looser until it just falls open. And a box goes falling into
Oh,
the
okay.
yeah, and it held, I believe, 3 eggs in it. And that's how the 3 graboids got there.
Okay. Honestly, I like that. That reminds me of that movie Prehysteria with the little tiny dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Like they're
Oh,
they get
yeah.
yeah. They just fall off a truck or whatever. So
Yeah.
no,
I
that totally.
remember that movie.
Honestly, I love that. So I was writing down notes too. I always like to
Yeah.
assume all the fan films are connected. So it's like, okay, I know
Oh,
this one takes there. Okay, cool.
I mean, it's easy.
Yeah.
It's easy because I'm not really going to have it's set in like more or less present day, so a lot of the graboid events, incursions happen. So
Hold on, what? Take me. I missed a step there. What was that?
and it's set in like present day, so pretty much all the graboid incidents and so on
Oh,
is canon to it.
everything that's already happened. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
It's
easiest
not like
way.
Tremors 4, like in the past or whatever. Okay.
No. Though, I mean, could because of the Appalachian Mountains and all the
Weirdly enough, when you were saying it, like I just thought of like a 1920s like guy with like a donkey like covered wagon,
yeah.
like and just like he's going up his hill to like make some moonshine, and he's like, "Oh, I found me some eggs." Oh, yeah, like, that's I don't. That's the Appalachian. That might be racist or something. I don't know. That's not me.
I mean, I would do
Sorry.
back then. So, I mean, if I was alive back then,
Yeah.
there's some weird looking squishy stones.
Yep. Ooh, I'm gonna put it on my mantle and make an omelet.
And it just hatches like right before it hits
Oh
the
yeah.
skillet.
Oh my god. Actually, that's a good. Hold on. I'm gonna write something down. No, I actually what I was gonna write down was like it's a good opener to like a Tremors movie. That like somebody does pick one of those up and is like, oh, this is a fancy rock, and they take it home, and then it just like breaks open and then kills them. That's a okay.
But
Fancy rock opener.
It breaks open like right in the dude's face.
Yeah.
And all you see is a dude going, huh? Jumps.
Honestly, he's like they would go to crack it, I would assume. They're like, oh, I'm gonna crack this egg or whatever. And then they're like, oh, that doesn't work. So they throw it in a pot of water. And then that's like they're gonna boil the egg, but then that's what makes the graboid hatch.
Yeah.
It comes out of the water. Title card.
Yes.
Thank you for breaking down my wall, Dimitri, so that way I wasn't. I'm usually, honestly, I love people being on the show. It was just that got me so hard. So I'm thank you.
Yeah, understandable. Of course.
Actually, there was one episode of the show when I first discovered what TikTok Live could do.
Yeah.
And I just like invited everybody in chat randomly. And I was like, there was one, I was trying to talk to these people in Korea. I'm assuming Korea, because there was a party and they were all Korean and they were so excited by me. And I was trying to tell them about worms, and I don't think they got it, but that's so So thank you for telling me about your worms.
Of course. I love talking about my worms.
Yes, we all do. That's what the butt scoot is for.
Yes.
And Patrick over here said, Happy Tremors Day night. It is kind of night. I wanted to do this during the day. And then a Tremors movie during the Depression in Appalachia, Ohio. A moonshiner finds a graboid egg. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So we all need credit on that. I gotta write Patrick's name down. Patrick and Dimitri, the same idea. Copyright. Right. It's important. Like this whole show started because I was mad about the Tremors copyright getting stolen. So
I never knew that until I happened upon your show one night.
Oh, thank you. Yes.
I just thought that stuff he just kind of poofed out of existence and the rights just went to whoever.
I poof. We all poof. That's where even like you get that regret thing where you're like, oh, I wish I knew this sooner. But it's like, how are you gonna know that like something's gonna happen like that unless you accidentally stumble?
Yeah.
I didn't like them killing Bert. That was literally it. Like, what the fuck is this? And like
I haven't seen Trigger Island, but I do know about that. And I will say, even though I'm like, probably should have done that in case you want to make more films with Bert because he's the highlight of it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, him turning to the ground like flipping it off is so Bert just before he dies.
I get it. There's points that lead up to that I don't like, but that image itself is always just like it's so good.
I'm like, oh, his inner valve's coming out. His inner valve.
Yep. And we didn't see a body, so I don't know. And really, I'm always of the opinion that like Michael Gross deserves like an actual like Stampede last outing.
Yeah.
But we don't need Bert. He could just like
I'd be fine if it was just like a like little short produced.
Yeah.
I'd be fine with
those
that.
Little videos that Michael Gross just does himself are like perfect.
Yeah. I'm so with that.
He's out there in the ether sphere somewhere. Bert, who knows?
Yeah, he's looking at his guns on.
Yeah, that's honestly, I was gonna say, I just realized like I think Bert himself would be like, I'm a celebrity figure. Fuck that. I'm out of this. Like that's like he's like, hold on, they made a holiday about me. Fuck this. I'm...
Yes. Yeah.
That's too much. They know too much. They know too much about me. I gotta get out.
He was telling them all these things about me. Hell, I never told him my favorite food. I never told him this.
Actually, to that point, oh my god, there's a bit in the original Tremors 2 script where it like Val and Earl are there and Bert and Heather are there, and when they actually like meet up in I'm sorry, oh my god, I can hear myself. That's wild. When they meet up for the first time or whatever, the people don't actually know who they are. They don't know who Bert and Heather are. They're like, oh yeah, we know Val and Earl, but like they're like, oh, who are these? And Bert's all like kind of like pissed off about it, but Heather chimes in. She's like, honey, you didn't want to do any of those interviews, so like nobody knows about us and all, which is like that tracks.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Patrick is right. If Palpatine can somehow come back.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
just opening of the next film pans to like a pile of flesh, and all we see. Not yet. I'm not doing it.
It's like Ron Perlman at the end of Pacific Rim. Yes. Where's my goddamn shoe? Actually, it would be where's my goddamn hat? Yeah. Now that I said that, where's my goddamn hat?
Did they prematurely write me off as dead again?
You did what?
You should know me. I don't die easily. I mean, he's in by a giant worm once. I still have one more life in him.
Right, it's true. I beat one, it bit one, so we got one more rematch, like of who really wins.
Yes.
And that's where, honestly, if Bert's gonna be eaten by a graboid, it has to be El Blanco. And
Oh yeah.
That's the they go together, and this is beautiful.
Oh yes. If I that's if El Blanco is dead.
Oh yeah. Well,
I mean, he is a quite an old fellow.
I always wonder, like, they seem like turtles to me, like in terms of their lifespan. I could be wrong.
Yeah, true.
And I think that's just the beak, like making me think of that. But like,
yeah, but we don't know if him being albino also.
like, albinism is not a great thing to have. Oh man, honestly, that's the one I want more than Bert. I want a recognition of El Blanco. Now that I'm really thinking, whether or not they're dead, I'm just like something, anything at all.
Well, like a little something sticking out of the ground that says El Blanco. That'd be fine with me.
Beware graboids. Like there's a sign, like it's just like beware, no trespassing. Graboid, El Blanco. So I gotta ask, when did you first watch Tremors?
Oh, that's a hard one. God, I remember having the VHSs of the first 3 films for like forever. So I'm thinking it might have been after the 3rd one came out, because I remember watching it 2001 onward, and in 2001 I'll be like,
yeah,
like 7, 8 years old.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's a respectable. I'm sorry.
That's good.
So I have this thing where I'm like, oh man, I'm always happy when fans of my show aren't like 10 years old. So that's awesome. So I say some really horrible shit, and I'm like, oh, thank God. Like there's adults that exist.
Yeah, no. Unless it's for a bit.
That's. I mean, I try to be honest about it. There's pain in that.
Oh yeah. So we have those in the Godzilla fandom.
Yeah.
So not to go off on a tangent.
No, please.
But there on TikTok, I have like Saga account that goes with my YouTube account, and I saw someone commented, "Oh, the original 54 film was only made to make America feel bad because of the atomic bombs." Blah blah blah. And I'm like, no. The 54
it's a cautionary tale.
Yes.
I don't know. That's
yes. So essentially, the 54 film is like, hey, let's not do nuclear weapons at all.
That's an everybody thing. That's where it's not. It wasn't just for America. It was like, this was bad. Let's just not.
Yeah, no. And it's like, where did you get that from? I mean, it has another allegory for the atomic bombs in the presentation of Dr. Serizawa's weapon, the oxygen destroyer, which he made it like essentially like on accident because he was experimenting with oxygen and whatnot. And in the film, when the other two main characters were trying to get him to use it against Godzilla. He pretty much said that once it gets out, then it will be an arms race of Oxygen Destroyer, which would be more destructive than the H-bomb. So, and he didn't want that. So by the end, he decided, okay, we can use it, but the notes has to go, and I have to go. So essentially, he sacrificed his life to make sure the Oxygen Destroyer technology did not fall into anyone's hands.
That's fucking badass.
I know.
That's fucking dope. So I was not expecting it. That was pretty fucking cool. Okay. Honestly, so that's one I have circled around the Godzilla franchise for so long, and I really need to sit down and watch it.
Yes.
Like I'm like, it's just a matter of like, I know that I'm gonna love it. So it's like I just gotta like really just sit there and go for it. Okay.
Yeah. For like recommendations, obviously the original 54 film and Godzilla -1.
Oh, I did see that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Ugh. That would hurt. And again, well, that was talking about the destruction of the atomic bomb thing, where it's just like that was just a Any others? Like I like weird. You can give me weird and campy. I'm a Doctor Who fan. We're Tremors fans. Like, what is this?
For the really fun one, in my opinion, if it was originally not supposed to be a Godzilla film. It was supposed to be a standalone film of a robot that was created by a kid. They just threw Godzilla in there for
okay.
For
what's the name of it?
Godzilla vs. Megalon.
Okay.
So it has like robots,
yes,
and Godzilla and two other monsters.
Whoa, excuse me. Holy shit.
Megalon and Gigan. And my personal favorite, that I always strangely loved, even as a kid, even though it's a standalone, it's a Godzilla only film, like no the other monsters, is Godzilla in 1984. That was made at the height of the Cold War.
Ooh. Duly noted. Really, the only Godzilla I have like a lot of familiarity with is the Godzilla 1998.
Yeah, 8.
Which, you know what? Not a terrible film. I don't know if it's a Godzilla film, but it's not a terrible film.
my thing is, it's an enjoyable monster film.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like this Godzilla film. I don't know, but like I like it as a monster movie.
Yeah. What else? And obviously the MonsterVerse, of course.
It's not fair. So I have 6 nephews, and they absolutely love it. So like we try to go to the theater for all of those, and there's just this. Those are like theater movies. They're goddamn good.
Oh yeah. And if I can also recommend you some non-Godzilla films if you want. That was done by either the same studio. Godzilla was funny. SWAT training.
Godzilla was my nickname when I went to SWAT training. Oh, and Patrick, if you want to join us too, like the offer's open. I can send you a message too. Like we gotta have everybody now. Like Dimitri opened the door. It's fucking awesome. That's a cool nickname. I was gonna say Godzilla's pretty awesome.
So another one that was done by the studio Toho was in 1956, Rodan.
Oh yeah. Okay. Just Rodan?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the original Japanese version is on Internet Archive, I want to say.
Okay.
And then there's Mothra.
Literally just Mothra? Does Godzilla show up in these?
No.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, Mothra was in 1961. It's it has there's actually the translation of the book coming out this year, or it already has. Yeah, so fun fact about the book. It was commissioned by I think Tomoyuki Tanaka, which is the producer of the early Godzilla films. He and it and the novelization was done by 3 screenwriters or novelists or whichever,
Okay.
and they all put it together. And when the author was translating the work for this year's release of it, apparently Mothra in uh in return of the transformation of like egg to a lava to the actual adult form moth, her pronouns also change.
Okay.
Egg is it.
They seem pretty gender fluid. I can buy that. I can buy that.
Egg is it. Lava is he him, and the adult is she her.
That's dope. Okay, that's pretty fucking awesome.
And then another is actually 3 movies, and is not done by Toho. It is done by a defunct studio now called Daiei, and that is the Gamera Heisei trilogy.
Gamera Heisei trilogy.
Yeah, it's essentially Gamera is like a giant turtle with toxic.
Oh yeah, I know. I do know that as an image.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, with toxic coming out, and he can fly.
He spins. Doesn't the
Yes.
turtle shell spin?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, I know that one as an image.
Yeah. So there is other Gamera films in the 60s or 70s and one from the 80s, but
Yeah, I get it. Like I said, I know once I sit down, I'm going to start watching all these, even the shitty ones. I don't care. They're all going to count. All good.
Yeah, I'm going to go do that too.
Boom!
Hey.
What do you think about Godzilla, Patrick?
To tell you the truth, Levi, I actually don't know a whole hell of a lot about Godzilla.
Neither do I.
I've seen maybe 1 or 2 of the movies.
Well, which ones?
Well, I saw the one that came out, what was it, in 2000?
In theaters?
Yeah, in theaters.
Yeah, that would be Godzilla Millennium 2000.
Yes, I saw that one, and I've seen bits and pieces of some of the classics.
Oh, well, no, it was Godzilla Millennium 2000.
Mm-hmm.
I was combining the English and the Japanese names together.
Other than that, I don't know anything about Godzilla, to be honest with you, other than it being my nickname when I went to SWAT training.
Well, that's why I asked. I assumed like there had to be some more, but okay. What did you do to earn that nickname?
I was the big guy. That's it. I was the guy. I was the guy using the battering ram. I was the guy who was the one to kick down doors and whatnot. Just for the only reason I was the big guy.
Usually how it goes.
It's true. Nicknames are never fun. Like, so what they say in Django, like, oh, where do you get the name Eskimo Joe? I don't know. You know how, like, maybe he said he was cold or something.
I mean, I didn't take it personally. I mean, I have thick skin, but it's like, yeah, that's why they called me it. Mm-hmm.
That's why I had to. I honestly thought you like did something to earn it, where you were like very destructive. Actually, you were.
I'm just a big guy.
Usually how it goes with those kinds of nicknames.
I had a nickname for the longest time of Animal, because when I did drum corps, they gave us name tags, and I just wrote animal because I didn't want to write down my real name, and nobody knew my name for like 4 fucking years, like legitimately. Like if you tell people from that era, like, oh, do you know Leva? Like, no idea. Do you know Animal? Oh fuck yeah! I'm fucking under the bus and all the shit. Yeah. Oh my god damn it. So sometimes they happen. How about you, Dimitri? You got a good nickname?
No.
That's
No. Well, actually, sort of. Like it didn't really stick. It was just kind of like just a name someone would would like call me randomly, like like if you're like climbing, someone will look over. There's a monkey boy kind of deal. That sort of nickname ish. What I used to be before I came out. Actually, no, before my high school days, I had long hair, and as you can see, it's very curly. So sometimes some people will call me Simba.
oh Jesus. Everything the light touches is your kingdom. Damn it, that was an olive. Nice hat, Patrick.
Thanks. I just got it a week ago.
He's back in stock. I need to order my Tremors 1 hat again. I gave it to Conrad.
Yep, I've got the Tremors 1 hat, the Tremors 2 hat. I've got the Earl hat and the Tremors 3 hat. I'm actually working on my Tremors 3 cosplay for Bert. I'm piecing it together.
Dimitri, have you seen any of Patrick's cosplays?
No, I have. Wait,
he does the 3D printing too. Oh my god, fantastic job!
I would not be surprised if I have it in like passing.
Well, honestly, now that I say that, like, how would you know? Because he looks like Bert.
True.
Okay, so Patrick, what do you got for Tremors?
Well, coming up on February 7th in Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio, is Acronomicon, is the local horror convention for the Akron area in Ohio, and I'm going to be bringing back my my basement scene cosplay display.
Oh yeah,
with a lot of improvements. The first one I did was good. But I've made some improvements, bought some more stuff to display, and I'm going to be not only showing my stuff off at the convention, I'm also going to be a part of the cosplay competition as a judge. That's actually, Dimitri, that is the second convention that I've gone to where I won an award for a Bert cosplay.
Hey. Yeah.
Legit, like I said, this motherfucker.
Oh, come on, Mike.
No, it counts. It counts. That's where all levels of Tremors fandom count. We're all equal. I wanted to look up a picture of this.
If you use Instagram, I do have an Instagram page. Not a very big one. I'm not all that active on it, but I can be found on Instagram, and you can see not only my Tremors work, but some of the other 3D printing and cosplays that I've done over the past couple of years.
You do Ghostbusters too, right? Don't you have a?
I do Ghostbusters, yes, but only with the Ghostbusters group that I belong to. I don't really go. I don't really go solo on that one.
That's what she said.
Ah.
Hold on. Actually, here was a picture of Pat. Oh, where's that?
Oh yeah, I think I have seen him in like passing online.
But that wall was dope. I had to find that. Come on. Somebody vamp. Well, I hate looking at my. Come on. Patrick, when did you first watch Tremors?
The very first time I saw Tremors, I must have been maybe 6 or 7 years old. I was homesick from school that day, and my older brother had to stay home to watch me because both of my parents had to go to work. and I was too young to stay home by myself. Well, my brother really didn't know how to entertain me. Really didn't know what to do to, make me feel better or to, didn't know what I wanted to watch on TV. Well, he had a copy of Tremors that he recorded from TV, and he just put it on, not knowing what to show me. And I vaguely remember loving the basement scene with Bert and Heather taking the guns off the wall and shooting the shit out of the graboid. And much like Ghostbusters, I've loved Tremors all my life, but just in the past 2 or maybe 3 years, my fandom of it really took off.
I regret nothing. I don't apologize for doing that.
like Bert Gummer has been a lifetime. In fact, I even told Michael Gross this when I met him. I told him that Bert Gummer was always like a lifetime hero of mine.
Oof, that's good. And to that point, look at that. He built all that, right? That's where I had to take the time to actually find that image just to be like,
that graboid head was a 4-month 3D printing and hand painting project.
Dang.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking good.
Yeah, I remember being a kid. We had a lot like one of those old like playhouses from like the 90s or 2000s, and first, when we lived in an apartment, it was in the one room, and then when we actually moved into a house, it was rented a house. Just say it was out in the backyard and whatnot. I remember me and my older brother would always you know what I'm gonna say.
Sorry.
But, we used to play essentially graboid, so we would climb up on the playhouse. Like, hey, there it is!
Get up on your roof! Okay,
oh
who
my
hasn't,
God!
Like
True.
I played it on playhouse roofs and adult roofs.
I never had access to the push roof, so I could do it on the actual roof.
Yeah. That's walking. We have these like steel roofs on our barns or whatever, and I'm always like, they make so much noise when you're walking around. I'm like, this wouldn't help. I always thought I'm just like clomping. They tear that house out from under you in half an hour.
Oh yeah. No, not even that, technically. Because it's only
Hello? Did I lose it?
Oh
my God. Did I lose everybody? I lost sound. Now I can't hear shit. What the fuck happened?
Uh-oh.
Patrick.
I'm still here.
Wow. I've lost sound on my own show.
Oh,
this
no.
is awesome. You guys talk. Yeah, don't. Wow. Do I need to leave? What is happening?
What happened? Are we having technical difficulties here?
I think we are.
Hello?
Uh-oh. We can still I can still hear you, Levi.
Thumbs up or down. Can you hear me? Okay. I got this. Watch this. Have you tried turning it off and on again?
This feels like a conference call at work where
you two talk. To tell each other about each other, and I can't hear any of it. It'll be great.
This feels like a conference call at work where someone is always, oh, can everybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Thumbs up if you all can hear me.
Turn off, fucker. Just turn off.
And to think, wait for it. Are we live? Are we working? Can you hear us?
Oh!
What did you do, Levi?
This is dumb. This is really. Yep.
Phone.
Yep. It's that. Son of a bitch. Okay. Hold on.
What did
You're
you
gonna
do?
hate me for this. In the minute I chime in, I realized that my headphones disconnected.
Wait for it.
Huh?
There it was.
There.
I knew it. As soon as you picked up your phone, I'm like, oh. I knew exactly what happened.
The camera's better on my phone. So when it was just me, I was going off that. And then when I transferred over, it's easier to have the mic on the computer.
Yeah.
And that's where, and now it's gone.
This is why we can't have nice things, Levi.
Yeah, because I can't use that word that I want to really use. See, I should be allowed to use it if I'm talking about myself. All right, that's. I just have that much to say.
Life that
All
are.
right, so I've got a question for you, Levi.
I call myself that one all the time. All right, can you hear? Is there any echo? Otherwise, I'm going to leave the headphones off because
no echo.
And I'm tired of blah, 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 blah. What did you say? Were you both like? Did you both make out while I was away? Yeah,
that's cool. I'm into it. We're gonna record it for later. Like it's a whole. That's what the Patreon is for. It's really a lot of stuff with me in a sock, but you know that's what the fans want, so we do it.
And to think, moments before I saw that you were live, I was getting ready to go to bed, and then I saw, holy shit, Levi is live. I gotta pop in and say hi, and now here I am.
Tip of the hat. Always say yes, even to the stupidest things. I'm sorry I kept you up. It is Monday. I know. I'm just like.
Yeah, that's all right. I don't fall asleep until 1 o'clock in the morning, anyways.
Oh, I feel that.
Like legitimately, it's just fear. Anymore.
Besides, I got to go downstairs and check on a couple of 3D prints, anyways.
Ooh, what you printing?
Right now, I'm printing the the Jeep, the truck, Earl's truck. I found a file for it online, so I'm printing it. I'm gonna paint it and color it. I'm gonna 3D print some little pieces for the trunk. Yes, that is the exact model right there.
Thomas sent it to me. So
yes, I found that exact file. I'm printing it. I'm going to paint it. I bought a sticker printer, so I'm going to put the Earl's Ranch sticker on the side and 3D print little pieces for the trunk, you know. I've got that printing, and then on my other printer that I've got, I'm printing a life-size human skull for a customer.
Ooh. That's fun.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the truck is the only Tremors thing related at the moment. I've got some plans for the future.
Like, I don't care. Like, we were talking about Godzilla.
Talk about Godzilla.
I mean, I could go on about Godzilla. To be honest.
Like, I could go on about Tremors. Like,
yeah.
Okay.
My God, I'm looking at myself, the way I look on video, and I look high. I look high as a mother. Jesus Christ.
This is my problem. I get it, man. Or you're just like.
Holy shit, I'm ugly on camera.
Oh, just I'm gonna do the show like this now. This is who we are. This is what we do.
Ooh.
Actually, so here's a great question. Starting with Dimitri, what's your favorite of the evolutions?
It's a tie between Gravoids and Shriekers.
Patrick?
Just the good old standard Graboid.
For me, it's Shriekers all the way, baby. Like they curl their way into my soul. They're cute and they're dangerous. Like that's the Graboid doesn't have the cute thing. Like it's just dangerous, but like Shriekers are just cute enough that if you saw one, you'd be like, "Oh my god, what is that?" But what draws you to each one?
Cool factor for both.
The what?
The cool factor for both.
Oh, that's fair. Patrick?
I don't know. I think it's just the original concept of the Graboid and just the way that it started the whole thing. It's the beginning of the journey. And I don't. Don't get me wrong. I love the Shriekers, and I love the Ass Blasters, but just the original Graboid just sticks with me.
I was honestly, when I was doing stuff and I was watching the making of, then they had the whole long Graboid out from when it hits the wall.
Yeah.
It's like my brain really started thinking about that concept of just like how really like Lovecraftian it is that like this giant worm is moving through that sand that fast, and you're just like it, and it breaks all laws of physics. Like the body is like that's where I give the Don Michael Paul ones a little more credit, because that corkscrew design looks like it would go fast, but that sluggy thing, it's like that thing moves fast. Oh my god!
Well, one thing I've always thought of with the original Graboid is like think about how much they've traveled underground in Perfection Valley. Can you imagine the amount of sinkholes that there would be in Perfection Valley just after one Graboid existing for all that time? How much damage there is under the ground? They couldn't build anything. The roads wouldn't stay stable. There would be cave-ins and sinkholes and
fall into a fucking hole.
Exactly. But again, you got to shut your brain off when you watch these kinds of movies.
There is actually Steve answered that question on a fact once, and like in terms of like, does it like how big of an impact does it leave or whatever? And his thought was that at least some of the ground like comes in afterwards, so it's not a full gopher hole situation. But I don't know. I feel like there'd still be some of those extra pockets where maybe they were a little too high up in the like dirt, and it just treats that you don't know. I'd buy that. Adds to a terrifying thing too, or just like you just be out there walking at any point in time, boom, right in. And that whole you were saying too, like that's a big ass valley, and just all that time it takes, like just. Yeah. Now you're saying that. Now you're thinking like, okay, so the Graboids have been in that valley for so long. So then all that dirt actually, so then all of that soil and perfection has actually just been basically like Graboid refined over like hundreds of thousands of years, because they're just in there circling over and over again. Oh my God, somebody stop me.
See, now you're making this. See, now you're activating the scientific part of my brain, and it's like, okay, it is way too late at night to be thinking about that kind of shit.
I'm out. But hey, Dimitri was talking about like script ideas. Do you got any like? What's your if they gave you money for a Tremors movie idea? What's your that Eastern Dread was really awesome, by the way. I have to say that, like the Appalachian Graboids. I mean, our plot basically is that somebody like found like a Graboid egg, like, and they fall off the back of a wagon in the Appalachians, and then and Graboids happen.
Thank God, I never really thought about it. If they handed me money to make a Tremors movie, I've never really thought about that.
Well, get to thinking. If I had money, I'd throw it at you.
I mean, I like the idea of Tremors, a Tremors movie during the Depression, and some moonshiner in the backwoods of Appalachia, Ohio. Sorry, I'm biased because I'm in Ohio. Sorry, but I don't know. Just that idea would be kind of cool.
It's that was one that I talked about with Dusty. Was like what am I? Listen here, you little Graboid. I'm gonna get in your face. I'm gonna pound you. Come on, I'm gonna pop you in the kiss. Pop you in the kiss.
Chicago?
No. Like that 1920s, like that Newsies vaudeville accent thing, like fighting like shriekers and Graboids. I don't know. My brain just likes it. Like my brain. Gun.
Okay, my brain just. Okay, my brain just went to Graboids in New Zealand, and the reason for that, there's two reasons that my mind went there. Number one, I went to New Zealand earlier this year.
Yeah.
And number two, I just imagine somebody with a very thick Kiwi accent yelling at a Graboid.
Listen, you little Graboid, you gotta get it. You gotta get in here. You don't even know what you're doing. This is just juice for that one.
Like when I was in New Zealand, I was in Auckland, and there was a lot of volcanoes that you can hike in the area. And when I was hiking these volcanoes with my sisters, I was thinking to myself, this would be a great place for a Tremors movie to take place. But then again, that sounds stupid though, because what are volcanoes? They're rock. Graboids can't go through rock.
Well, that's where you pivot to shriekers. That's always like,
Yeah.
The landscape doesn't work. You got shriekers and ass blasters.
Yeah. Okay.
That's where anytime someone has an idea like that on the show, it's always like, okay, we can't do graboids. Like you can. There's still other things here, and then there's Mixmaster too, but that's a whole different bag of worms. No pun intended.
Aha. Aha.
I just realized, look, we get to do this. Hold on. I'm sorry. I haven't got to actually change the DVD yet. We're putting on the second best Tremors movie. Tremors 2. Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's the attack pack. So you don't even have to flip it. You just oh my God. We're back in the 90s, guys. Wow. I'm sorry. That was my most genius move that I had like a couple weeks ago. I was like, I know when I do the show again, I'm just gonna turn that fucking thing on in the background. You can't even really see it, but I just like, I know it's there.
It's for the aesthetics.
It's a vibe, as is the rest of the room. Obviously, actually, now we're in Tremors 2. What is your favorite Tremors movie?
Ooh. It's got to be 2.
Whoever wants to start on that one.
It's got to be 2 for me.
Yeah.
And I really don't have a good reason for it. I know I said that my favorite stage in the evolution was the original Graboid, but there's just something about the second Tremors movie that I like just ever so slightly more than the first one. Don't get me wrong, I can watch either one of those on any day and love the movie, and no matter how many times I've seen them. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little bit biased because both of my Tremors cosplay awards were from the second movie.
Fair point.
That might just be a little bias there.
Dimitri, you got it?
God, again, it would have to be a tie between the first and the second one. I cannot separate them because for me, they it feels like a completed story. While the how I said it with that like if you remove the second one and just show on the first and third one, it doesn't go.
Oh yeah.
It's only the first and second one that are like that, so I cannot separate them.
They have that's a very good point. Like they do have that very good like flow quality to them. Okay.
Like if you wanted to make like a movie out of both of them and just have this many years later in between the two segments, it would just flow so well.
Like there's a thing too that I've heard other people talk about with like the first Tremors movie. They're like, oh, it just sort of ends there, and like having known it and grown up with it and like understanding the story, it's like, well, of course it would, but like, oh, maybe no, there's that other half. Like you have to explore the rest of these creatures. Like if you look at the first one as like the characters, then the second one is the creatures. Like you take the movie evolution that little next step further and add some more dimension to them. Oh my, I see this. Okay. And really, to Patrick's point too, that's where I like Tremors 2 as this very like it's the Avengers Age of Ultron thing where it's like you know the story, so you can just get to it. You're not getting all that like extra build up or whatever. Which, like it's one of the reasons Tremors 1 is a great movie, is that you do get that build up, but once we have it, it's like we don't need that anymore. Give me that, give me the action, and we're like right in the middle of it. And then even inside of that, oh, you think you knew? Oh, there's a turn. That turn in the middle is really fantastically done. Just like, oh shit, we thought we knew what was happening. And then you like I realize this more and more that like Tremors is such an influence on stuff that then becomes its own trope, like inside of that. Like, and Aliens had it there at first, but like Tremors 2 really defined it as like, okay, you take that original thing and you just flip it completely upside down. Like whatever monster you hit, you just go like, you flip it, now you got a new thing. That's like, and that's what we've had for the last 30 fucking years because it works so goddamn well.
Yeah.
But you're both wrong. Tremors 4 is the best movie. So
Hey, I like
you knew it
Tremors
was
4.
coming. You knew it was coming.
I like Tremors 4.
Dimitri, do you like 4?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
people are opposed.
I mean, it's a little campy. It's, you know, it's a little.
It's a lot campy.
It is extremely campy, but you know, it's still an enjoyable movie, and I can watch it. In fact, when I was on my flight from San Francisco to Australia to go to New Zealand, I watched the first 4 Tremors movies
Nice.
because it was a 14.5-hour flight.
That's fair. I don't think I could do that.
It was brutal.
Tremors 4 does like scratch the little itch in my brain of that's been because I'm pretty much like a lore story guy.
Yeah.
So whenever there's a movie, he's like, okay, this is what happened like years before the first Tremors film. I'm like, do continue.
I've always wanted more Tremors. Actually, there feels like there could be like a Native American one, or a sequel to that, like with Fuyin. It's like that's just such a good, like. Okay, hold on. There's more. Like the Native American people knew about this. Like that Tacopa thing gets really like swept under the rug inside of the movie. They kind of like give him this look or whatever, but it's like, hold on, that motherfucker was talking about graboids like they had known about it a really long time. Can we stop this and just go over here for a little bit and then we'll come back? But I just need to know what that is.
Yeah, I do love incorporating in this it's like graboids with culture old cultures, like not to go back to Godzilla. I have in my Godzilla quadrilogy that I'm doing. In the first one, I had the monster the Godzilla is fighting resides in like Lake Tahoe for thousands of years, and I just decided to just do like an unnamed fictional tribe that was lost, and the only record of the tribe and the creature is from the other tribe stories from around that region. And it's another Tahoe monster, Van. I had name in that tribe's language be Lake Devil.
Ooh.
That's a good one.
Yeah, and Vern is the reason why the tribe isn't exactly living.
Did they go extinct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Varen did decided to just not like him and just ate him.
You remind me of like, okay, so my one, like if they gave me money for like a Tremors movie is like a prehistoric Tremors.
Yeah.
100%. And like I want like a Godzilla sized graboid. Like there's whole like, oh, we made it bigger or whatever. It's like, listen, unless it's the size of a fucking skyscraper, I don't care. Like fuck.
I want to see a T-Rex get gulped by a massive graboid now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I have this whole script, and actually it's the opening of it, and it's this woman like running across the plains or whatever, and she's being chased by this graboid. And as she's like being chased, she like runs up a tree, but like the graboid like takes the whole tree down. And I just love that image of like her like screaming on the tree as it's like pulled into the, because it's a fucking tree, man. Like how big does that thing have to be to take a T-Rex down, or a tree, or just an entire mountainside? Like, oh, that would be cool.
I've got a strange feeling I'm gonna have some weird dreams tonight.
Ironically, the name of that script is Tremors Ouroboros, so you're really fucked on what that one. Just
oh
goes
boy!
round and round.
As if my dreams weren't weird enough.
Eat some cheese, that helps. I hear. Ooh, I got one. Who? Actually, this is not fair. I feel like I know what Patrick's is already. Who's your favorite character in Tremors?
Oh, Earl and Val.
That's fair. That chemistry on those two. Oh, rest in peace, Fred Ward. Oh.
Yeah. If only we could have gotten at least a cameo of him.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, then Bert is like a close third to that.
He's okay.
Okay, he does have very quotable lines, though.
No, I'm being facetious.
No, no.
No, Michael Gross has played Burt Gummer to a T. No, he deserves all the accolades. Patrick, how about you?
I think we know the answer to this one.
I know we do. Okay, then what's your second?
I mean, come on. It's got to be Bert, and there's a couple of reasons. I mean, like I said, I looked up to Bert when I was a kid. I wanted to be like Bert, and I kind of have grown up to be like him because I'm like a huge gun nut. I'm not like a like survivalist type, but I have a considerable collection. I have a huge collection of MREs in the other room.
I was just gonna ask too. Ooh, I'm gonna eat one right now just because we're here. Part of it.
I have those ones, but I also have the regular military MREs as well. But I've hunted my whole life, so I was kind of associated with that with liking Bert as a character. I've always been kind of the eccentric one among my group of friends, kind of like Bert is.
Same, Dimitri.
What?
No, I was trying to point at you, so it's really hard sometimes, because it's like.
Yeah. Yeah, he has such the best quotable lines.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the one that keeps going around my head is I'm completely out of ammo. That's never happened to me before.
I
have to say, my favorite part of that quote isn't said. It's Michael's eyes when he hits the ground and he does that side to side
yeah.
It's I can't do it on the show because it's such a focused moment, but you can see Burt Gummer, not Michael Gross, but Burt Gummer going through every instance in this little
and
that's never happened to me before.
That's the sign of excellent raw talent for an actor or an actress, because what a lot of people don't realize are the subtle physical cues that really talented actors use to give their character a lot of expression. For example, in the first movie with Reba McEntire, when she's listening to Bert say, if those college kids discover oil or uranium out there, next thing you know, the feds are going to be at our door. Sorry, time to move. eminent domain. You can see Reba look at Bert, and you see her curl her lip up a little bit, and she just cocks her head ever so slightly, as if to say, "We know, Bert. We've heard this a million times." But only the really only talented actors can do that, and give so much expression to their character, and they're able to say things without actually saying them, and we as the viewers know what they're saying.
And in fact, in that first Tremors movie, there's it's a great piece of dialogue that's only eye contact when they wake up from the boulder, and there's Rhonda, and he like looks, and then Val looks over at Earl, and it's that little like fucking little smirky. And actually, Earl does it later too, and it's really subtle, but it's with the shoes and after Rhonda, like and he has one for Rhonda that's just this cute little, and then one for Val that's like it's all Fred Ward's like facial expressions, dude. Just like, oh my god. I was telling Caitlin, I'm really trying to find what I think is like the best piece of acting in like Tremors, and I think it's Helen Shaver actually when Julio gets taken. Like, she acts the hell out of this, and then she ends up being alone, and like her fear is.
She does wonderful with that.
God, it is.
I wonder what they did. I don't know if I did. I wonder if they did something like let me take a step back. In the first Die Hard movie, when they dropped Alan Rickman the 20 feet at the end of the movie, when they actually dropped him 20 feet, and they were supposed to drop him on 1, but they dropped him on 2, and the expression on his face is real, genuine fear, because Alan Rickman hated heights. So it makes me wonder, when they were filming the second Tremors movie, when they were filming that scene, did they do something to make her genuinely feel that afraid? Did they do something off camera?
No, they did it to I can't remember that actor's name. They did it to him. It was very much like, oh, you're gonna get a cue for when it grabs your leg, but they didn't give the cue, and they just had him. So his like jump, that's the unscripted part. That's his actual fear, and I think it causes her to have a like. And actually, you can see it in that scene too. She gets this like, it's almost like she's looking at the other actor like, "Oh my god, what the fuck?" But you're in it, so you have to like keep going or whatever. And I think it was that they scared him with the leg, which scared her, and then caused that cascade because they were filming it chronologically, I'm assuming. But it was just like, I don't know. I think I read that. I can't remember if that was in John's book or where I read that.
Was that in the book?
I don't know. I know that specifically because I always remember that because as a kid, that scene, just, oh my god, I'm dead. So it was like realizing like, okay, because that actor was scared. That's why I was really like truly scared inside of that moment. So it very well could have been. So you're right on the Alan Rickman. I wouldn't put it past Steve to do
another wonderful example of an actor being able to draw their own experiences. In fact, you can go on YouTube and find this outtake from the second Star Wars sequel movie. I don't remember the names of the sequel movies, but it was the scene where it was the flashback of Luke Skywalker seeing his new Jedi temple burning to the ground, and he's got R2-D2 next to him, and he's just down on his knees, absolutely breaking down and like absolutely like melting down, seeing the Jedi temple burn. Well, in the outtake, it shows that Mark Hamill is actually like crying for real, and he's rumored to have drawn on his something that happened in his life, and it was actually making him cry and show that real despair emotion. It's like that is talent to be able to do that.
Also, it was The Last Jedi, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, that was it. But he was actually like breaking down and bawling and crying in that scene.
That helps. I'm trying to like the only thing I can think of is Ed Harris in The Rock, but that doesn't count. but it's that.
Well, that was just method acting for Ed Harris.
No, The Abyss. I don't know. Having watched The Abyss, actually, Caitlin and I had this very much experience a couple weeks ago because for some reason I decided to turn on The Abyss. I can't remember having watched it forever, and we both had like very visceral reactions to like how like you can feel the actor's pain in that movie. Like there's not. I mean, there's some acting or whatever, but you're like having read about like how much of a dick James Cameron was on set and everything. You're like, you can feel it watching this movie to the point where I had to get up and just go take a shower. Like I never do. I always watch a movie to the end, and I was like, I can't take this. And I just like literally got up to go be in a different kind of water that I could control because those act like you just feel it. And using it too to be a strong enough actor to go like, here's something that is painful to me. Let me stop and take this moment and just like funnel it into that. That's where I said the Ed Harris thing, because that man terrifies me as an actor. I don't know if you've ever seen The Rock outtakes.
Oh yeah,
but he doesn't get out of character, and it's
nope. There's outtakes of that movie. And there was the scene where he's on the phone with the Joint Chiefs of Staff, and he's telling him his demands, and there were outtakes of him messing up his lines, and he actually like picked up the radio and slammed it on the table and like kicked a chair and stayed in character. I think the term is the term method acting?
It is method acting, but I don't know. Actually, so there's a thing where that's the Stanislavski method acting. But that's not actually what he teaches. Really, what most method actors do is some other bullshit instead. So I think
I don't know. I don't know a whole hell of a lot about acting or any of that stuff. But what little I do know.
As an actor, you don't necessarily need that. That's where, like, to go to your point about using it and channeling that, like that. You can see the Helen Shaver when Julia. I wish I could remember that actor's name. Is like in her face that like she's like, I have either two choices. I can mess up this take, which is pretty awesome, or I can just keep going. And to know that difference in that split second, just to the Michael Gross thing of just like hitting, it's a pause. It's not written in there. It's not written in the script that he, literally thinks about his entire life for that moment. What do you do? That's Michael Gross knowing as an actor, I'm going to take my time here and do that. And really, honestly, it's comedy. Like it looks like drama, but it's actually really, really well-timed comedy. And having watched Family Ties, have either of you watched Family Ties?
I actually have never seen a single episode of Family Ties.
Until last year, we hadn't either. It is fucking amazing, and it'll make you understand Michael Gross as an actor, because that man, he is like acerbic and jumping all over the place. He has perfect time. It is wild what his comedy is. Where you're like, the Burt thing was definitely you in a box. This is not. That's where Hiram will always be my favorite Michael Gross performance, because it's just like I can see you. Let it loose, baby. Be free.
One question I would like to ask Michael Gross in terms of his acting methods is, where does he, when he was doing the scene of, when he was doing the scene where I feel I was denied, critical, need to know information, and the other line of I am completely out of ammo. Well, those pauses between his lines brings another actor to mind, the late Gene Wilder, who I think was the master of the comedic pause. And it makes me wonder, I would want to ask Michael Gross, did he draw inspiration for the comedic pause, perhaps from Gene Wilder's method of using it?
That's a good question.
Like if you watch Gene Wilder in a lot of his movies, whether it's Blazing Saddles or whether it's Willy Wonka or any movie that he's been in, Young Frankenstein, there's just the way he uses the comedic pause is just smooth as butter.
For some reason, I'm thinking of the knife in his leg in Young Frankenstein, and just like It's also slow. Like it's never like you're really trying to pay attention to the joke, and it's almost like Gene Wilder tries to hide it. And actually, Blazing Saddles, there's a good pause there. These are simple people. These are common folk, people of the land, simple people.
Morons.
It's and it's all of that where you're just like you're waiting, like, oh, this is so wait, no, and boom, it hits you nice and hard. All right, so what's everybody's favorite comedy movie? Go.
Oh,
oh man, put me on the spot.
Oh shit! I could never say it unless I have one.
Also, we have a question in the chat of the Discord.
Oh, what is the Discord? It should be.
Wait, there's a Discord?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Bro,
shit!
Please use it.
Where the hell have I been? What kind of Tremors fan am I?
Listen, there's so much. It's so much, and I can't.
Oh my god, I'm a disgrace.
It's so much. That's what I'm trying to do, Patrick. But no, if you go to the link tree / the Tremor Saga, all of the links, so anything that you'll ever want is in there. Okay, put this in the actual. Maybe I could be wrong. Let's see if that worked. Maybe. I don't know. Nope, it did not.
Nope.
I think so.
Copy and
Maybe
paste it.
I don't know. I thought you could click it, but I don't think it works.
No.
That's fine.
Just come and paste it. You'll be fine.
No, we were all very. Yeah, hold on. You were just doing that to distract me from picking a favorite comedy, weren't you? Okay.
No, I was staring at it for so long.
Well, that's always my problem too. Is like I never like to interrupt you guys talking, so I'm always trying to wait. Actually, to your point, we have a hello from Germany from Elizabeth Bruns. So I didn't forget you, babe. I see you there. Come on.
Word.
History of the World Part 1. We're already in the Melbourne territory, and that one I love that. Like, I know it's not one of the better ones, but like that's just my style of comedy. Throw every joke at the wall, even if they're shit. And deal with it. Good Morning Vietnam. Actually, that's what it is. Sorry.
I actually watched that movie a couple of days ago. Good movie.
It's been like a long time since I last watched any like pure comedy. Like years.
Patrick, come on, you got to watch a comedy recently. You're right. All we do is watch comedy TV shows anymore. The comedy movie has like all but disappeared.
You've got me, because I don't know.
Oh my god, Step Brothers.
No, not Will. I don't like Will Ferrell.
That's fine. That's okay.
Oh wait, no, Ace Ventura.
What?
Ace Ventura.
Oh,
I remember loving that.
Solid choice.
You know what? I'll give you an answer. I love Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
I have yet to watch that.
Oh gosh,
it's a classic for a reason.
That's another movie that I do a lot of cosplays from.
Oh, yes, you do. Uh-huh.
Yes, my partner and I do cosplays from. In fact, we won an award for our last one. But yes, we do more cosplays from that one. In fact, my Knights Who Say Knee helmet is sitting on my dresser on the other side of the room because I'm in the middle of remodeling my house. So I have shit scattered everywhere right now on every surface while walls are getting painted, floors are getting replaced. So I've got to move dressers and boxes and clothes and beds, and like all my shit is scattered. So like I have a cosplay helmet on that shelf, and I have a garbage can on that one. So it's like, oh god, stuff is everywhere right now.
The only reason I allowed myself to do this show is because I cleaned this room. So actually, we even reset like all the clothes over there. I did a whole thing where I took them all off the bed, and I had to add hangers and everything, so they're all sorted. And this room was a complete fucking mess. Like there was just everything that wasn't in this view right here. Just, I was like, I can't restart the show if it all looks like shit. So I got a shelf here for stuff to put on, and I made my shelf better, and obviously TV. So I get it. You got to remodel. It sounds like you're doing it yourself too. So
some of it, yeah. I'm doing the painting myself. I'm putting in the some of the flooring on my own. But once I finish the actual remodeling stuff, I'm going to completely redo my basement Tremors area, which is where the fireplace is in the basement. That's where I've got the graboid head above my fireplace with the fake brick wall. I'm going to redo that whole wall, and that's going to be nothing but Tremors stuff. Like, it's going to have my medium-sized graboid head. You know, the smaller ones that I make. Well, Dimitri, I've made 3 different sizes of graboid heads from 3D printing. But I'm going to have that. I'm going to have the grizzly rifle on the wall, the elephant gun, the comic books, all of the comic books that I have so far, my picture of me with Michael Gross, and other stuff. But the Tremors wall, yeah.
Shit, do I have anything I can send you?
I'd ask you the same question. Want me to send you a graboid head?
Sure. Say, Thomas, I'm trying to display them where I can.
I sent one to Dusty when I 3D printed something. I 3D printed the Holy Shotgun that I made for him. I sent it. I had a smaller graboid head, about, I don't know, maybe a little bit bigger than my hand. I had one that I had printed and never painted because the person who ordered it never paid for it. So, yeah, it's very similar.
I think it's the same designer, but yeah.
But I sent. So when I was packing the Holy Shotgun for Dusty, I'm like, I saw that on my bench. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna send that to Dusty.
I would love to have more Tremor stuff. I only have the movies, the TV show, and a long sleeve shirt, and the unofficial guide to the Tremors book.
Hey, listen, you got that book. That's more than most people, man.
Yeah.
Where are you from? Where are you from, Dimitri?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Whereabouts?
Whereabouts?
Oh. Yeah.
That's okay. You're good.
I'd actually have to check because I don't know.
Go to Akronomicon. Hang out with Patrick. Is it close? I don't know. I don't know where things are really.
But
which region? Central Pennsylvania.
Okay. Well, if you want it, I mean, I make the 3D printed graboid head. I run a little 3D printing business out of my home. You know, I can make you one. You know, for you know, I can make you a small one. I can make you a big one. You know, for whatever.
For everybody, pitch, actually pitch.
Well, I mean, I don't push my 3D printing business too much,
if
but
anybody else is listening and you would like to avail
yourself
to Patrick.
Okay, all right. I'll take these 30 seconds to pitch my business a little bit. But I run PtrickyPrinting out of my home in Scarlet. Sorry, my dog. Dog boss. That is Scarlet.
Yeah, down she goes. Yeah, I would love that. It would probably be after I moved because we're in the processing of finding a place and then moving into it. But sometime after, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, so for those who are listening, I run a little 3D printing business out of my home, PtrickyPrints, which is in Elyria, Ohio. I've got a lot of happy customers that I've made stuff. I've done everything from little trinkets. I've done cosplay, whole cosplay armors for people. I've done commercial projects. I've done a lot of Tremors related stuff, both for myself and other customers. So if you want anything or anything 3D printed, really, get a hold of me. You can find me on Google. That's PtrickyPrints 3D printing in Elyria, Ohio. And there's my elevator pitch for my business.
Cool. Honestly, I will make sure to put a link to that in the description when this is done.
I appreciate that.
Always. That's how it works, man. It's all part of this. It's this big, massive fucking shit everywhere. Like, there's a Discord, there's a Facebook group, there's a whole YouTube channel and show, there's a TikTok, there's books, there's comics, there's
I wanted to come on your show for a while. Just
I'm sorry I didn't open the. I always try to say to people. Honestly, I think I say it at the beginning of the show, and you're usually in there hour or two or whatever. So, but I have that spiel about if you want to come on,
well, I don't even get the alerts that you're going to be live. If I got the alerts, then
actually, so this is what I tell everybody. If you go to YouTube and you click the subscribe on the Tremor Saga channel button, and then you click it again, there's the notifications list.
Yeah.
And there's all personalized and none. Just click all because it'll only give you the lives for some reason.
Oh.
I do that for a couple of my friends that have shows. Where I'm oh my god, when's it gonna happen? And the YouTube live will always let me know before anything else will.
Duly noted.
That's just a tip for anything.
That was critical. Need to know information.
Well, actually, so there's a good one. What's everybody's favorite line from Tremors?
Doing what I can with what I got.
Yeah.
Because I use that all the time.
I do too. Actually, at times, well, mainly in my head, but...
Really, I need to have you 3D print me a button that says that. I know you can't do the saying it part, but I just need a button. Just do what I can with what I got. Do what I can with what I got.
Well, Levi, you saw that I made the prop of the detonator from the second movie, and I can program it to say, as long as I have an audio, like an MP3 audio clip of whatever line, I can have it say whatever the hell I want. In fact, a project that I'm working on when I get a little bit more free time, I have two of the handheld radios that Bert and Heather were using in the first movie. I have two of them.
Are you gonna put the wood finish on it?
What's that?
Are you gonna put the wood finish on it?
No. Well, I mean, I have the base station that Walter had. I have the base station, but I also have the handheld radios that Bert and Heather had.
Oh.
After some research, I found out what they were, and I'm sure other people in the community already knew what they were. But
no, we don't, Patrick.
It's the Midland. Hang on, let me go grab it.
Honestly, what's the name of it? That's probably a question for Steve that he would love to have answered.
I think my. Yep. Go on. Sorry.
No. What? What?
My favorite line has got to be Stampede! Get out of the way, run! Get out of the way!
You dumb shit.
Something I would do if I could.
It's that little smile too. Yeah. He's almost looking at the camera, just I'm gonna do this. It's gonna be awesome. Oh yeah. What's the model on that?
This is the Midland 75-790. They're pretty hard to find.
I assume so.
Midland 75-790. You see them on eBay every now and then, which is actually where I got both of mine. This one, the antenna was broken, so I kind of had to improvise a new. I mean, this one, the antenna extends and all that stuff, but the other one I have is brand new in the box. The base station is another Midland radio. I don't remember the model number off the top of my head.
Oh, that's fine.
But anyways, But yes, the Bert and Heather used the Midland 75 790.
How did you figure that out?
Dumb luck.
Okay.
Because I was looking for a prop for my Tremors 1 cosplay to use, and back in the 80s, all handheld CB radios were the size of a freaking brick,
Yeah.
like this one is.
Yeah.
I mean, this one's huge. They were all like that, whether they were made by Midland, whether they were made by Motorola, or they were all big. So I tried to find one as close as I could get. I took pictures. I took screenshots from the movie, and I looked on Google to see which one it was. I'm like, okay, maybe I'll find one that's close, And because I'm kind of anal retentive and picky about the props that I use for cosplays, I wanted to get as close as I could.
Yeah.
Well, as luck would have it, I found one of these on eBay, and I'm like, holy shit, that's it. The microphone is in the correct place. The logo is correct. Where the corner where the channel screen is, I'm like, that's the one. Good Lord, I gotta buy one. And there at the time, this was the only one on eBay that I could find. So not gonna lie, I paid more than I probably should have for it, but I had to have it.
There's a distinct possibility that could just be the one from Tremors if they're that.
Oh my God.
Imagine.
I mean, how would you really know? But it's still like, if it's that hard to find, maybe that's just stuck around for a while for a reason.
Maybe that's why it costs too much.
Okay, I mean, it was only $40. It wasn't like I paid 100 or $200, but and it's broken. This one does not work at all. Like the battery terminal was corroded.
In the movie, it's all.
But my other, like I said, my other one is brand new in the box. So and so is my base station radio. It's also new in the box, but how big of a fan do you have to be to pay $45 for a broken CB radio just for the prop accuracy? You'd have to be a pretty devoted fan.
Do you want someone to answer that question, or is it rhetorical?
I don't know. I'll leave that up to you, Levi.
It's fun. No, I think that's it. Oh my God, sorry. I spent $500 so everyone could meet Conrad back at Tremors Fest. So I get it. Spend it. Honestly, it's better than what some people do with their money. So that's
it. Really, when I tell people the story of when I met Michael Gross and when I met Dusty at that con in Chicago, I tell people this, not just friends and family who I tell the story to. When I talk to people at conventions and when they talk about how much money they spent to get an autograph from a particular celebrity, or the money that they spent to have an interaction with their favorite celebrity, I tell them it's not just the money that you spent on the experience itself. It's the people that you meet. It's the experience you have with the particular celebrity you wanted to meet. It's the adventures that you go on that you talk about for years.
Oh yeah.
all that.
Going to Chicago to meet I do apologize if I'm talking about myself too much. I don't want to be taken away from your show, Levi. But going to Chicago just to meet Michael Gross. Oh, holding on.
Oh no, keep talking. I was just going over here. You're good.
Oh, I thought you were saying hold on.
It was more like, no, I had to grab something and I'll be right back. But I'm listening.
So the story of going to Chicago from Cleveland, Ohio, which was almost a 6-hour drive, mind you. It wasn't. I don't tell people I went there just to meet Michael Gross. I went there to meet Michael Gross, to enjoy the convention, And during that time, I met Dusty. I had my interaction with Michael Gross, and I got to meet my childhood hero. You know, I met a lot of great people I met other Tremors fans that day. I had an amazing time in Chicago with my then who was my then girlfriend. But the whole weekend was an adventure and well worth the money, the total amount that I had spent between the gas from Cleveland to Chicago and back, the cost of the hotel, the cost to get into the convention, the cost for the picture and autograph from Michael Gross. It was all totally worth it because that's an adventure. That's an adventure I will talk about and I will tell people about for years to come.
Yeah.
That's where, like, I said the thing about paid like $500 so Conrad Bachman would fly down for Tremors Fest or whatever. Didn't really like make my life better or anything like that, but like knowing that it does that for like everybody else, and that even for Conrad, like getting to go there and seeing everybody and feeling that love and the way that goes back and forth, it's like I don't care. I'd spend it again. Who cares? Like anytime. Like it's never a regret. It's like that's like it's money. And it's like who you'll always make more as long as you can work. And at that point, if you can't work, you're probably dead or disabled or actually any other number of reasons. But like it's just money. Just let it go. It'll always come back. You know, it's you get that lifetime experience out of it. Dimitri, have you ever met anyone at anything or done anything like that?
Not from Tremors, but I did meet
other stuff counts too. Godzilla counts.
Well, so I've not. I went to G Fest, which is a Godzilla convention in Chicago yet. But wanted to, but money and all that. But I did in 2021 and 2024. I did go to TFCon, which is a Transformers convention over in Baltimore.
Oh.
Met the voice actor of my childhood Optimus Prime from Armada. And then in 2024, I met one of the voice actors again from Armada and its sequel series, Energon. And the third one that I met was actually relatively recently, like October of 25, which, funny enough, I did even. It was at the convention 2 hours away from me, and I was watching this actor's streams, and then it was like, "Oh yeah, being in Pennsylvania," I'm like, and then I looked and saw right onto the website and saw that he was gonna be there. I found that out towards the beginning of the week, and it was that weekend. I went Saturday, and it was the Silver Ranger from Power Rangers Wild Force.
Nice pull! Wow. Patrick had some recognition there. That's even a franchise he knows well.
Hey.
That's still cool. I was gonna say, hell yeah, man. My weird low-key claim to fame before Tremors is being a Harmontown guest and celebrity. If you didn't know it, Harmontown is a podcast by Dan Harmon, who wrote Community and Rick and Morty. This is his book, actually. There's only like 120 copies of these in the world. And I went all the way out to LA just to go like see his show and be on his show. And I actually hold on, before that, this is how weird of a fan I am. I actually made a fan film of me stealing everyone from his show because they had canceled the show and made them put on a show for me. And they were all the characters were all me, like playing everybody in the podcast and everything. And went out to LA to go see Dan, and oh my god, I'm remembering how wild this was. and we go to see like a Harmon Quest taping, like a D&D. They did like a live stage D&D.
Yeah.
And walked in the back with a friend, and we're like standing there and like pointing out like, oh my God, there's so and so, and there's Dan Harmon, and like Dan Harmon from across the room like points at me and like walks over and is like, hey, are you Levi? Yes, yeah. What's hey, how you doing? He's like, hey, I really like that video that you made of my of the show. It's like, oh my God, cool. I'm good. And just like trying to have a conversation with him inside of that moment and just utterly failing. But then literally the next day going to a Harmontown taping and getting pulled up on stage and actually then getting outed as trans in front of millions of people without knowing that was going to happen. That was terrifying. That was like 15 years ago. And then actually it slowly became like a reoccurring celebrity guest on the show. But that was just me like wanting to like go out and like interact with one of my favorite podcasts.
Yeah.
And they just grow into those bigger things like Patrick with like Michael Gross or you with the Silver Ranger. Like they just like, hold on. That thing is happening and it's important to me. I'm going to go do that. Like those things that are built out of love. Like that's, sorry, this isn't about being political, but I often think of like those people that did something on January 6th. Like, I'm going to go all the way to Washington, D.C. to just like stir shit. Bro, man, I have a hard enough time going to Tremors Fest, and I like doing that. Why would you want to go somewhere?
Yeah.
Hey, let's go somewhere and love and like hang out and stuff. I really want, there's a short circuit convention in Oregon in June. And I love that movie. And Stephen Brent did that movie too. It's like, oh my God, I would go out there just to see them. Like, I know it's stupid, but I don't care.
You know, people do. I know people. Judge others for for the level of fandom that they have for whatever franchise or whatever it is that they support. I mean, I know people think I know there are people that think I'm absolutely insane for being as big into Tremors as I am, but it's like, you know what? Who cares?
Is it taking anything away from anybody else?
Exactly.
That's fine. It's the same thing with religion. As long as you're not putting it on me, I don't care, man. Dude, live your life.
Meanwhile, me with Godzilla, and then there's the poster right there, and then this little picture.
Dinosaur.
My other fandom is Doctor Who. Oh my God, I live, breathe, and die that show. Oh, I was gonna say, what do we got?
Fun fact about this.
I was expecting a tat, like an ass tat with a.
Well, hey, just wait. My Tremors tattoo is coming this year.
What is that?
Is a frame. No, it is a canvas with lights. Lights in it.
So that's the Godzilla lit up then. Oh,
yeah.
Dope. I really want to get the Ouroboros symbol with a graboid.
Mm-hmm.
Like that. That's just my.
I need help picking my Tremors tattoo.
Well.
Because the tattoo convention comes to Cleveland every single year, and every year I go, I get a tattoo. And this year, and on my right arm here, I can't really move my right arm because my dog is laying on it right now. But on my right arm is where I have all of my. I'm sorry, not my right arm. My left arm. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. My left arm here is gonna have, all different cosplays that I've done or different fandoms that I'm involved in. And right now I just have my Ghostbusters one here. But this year at the tattoo convention in Cleveland, which is in March, I want to get a Tremors tattoo on this arm.
I would almost say
but nothing too complex. I can't be under the needle for too long.
It's a really simple design. But it's just the like silhouette. It's got the hat, the glasses, the mustache, and then it's the WWBGD under it.
Mm-hmm.
I will find that design and send it to you. That would almost be perfect.
I'm thinking more like a graboid. I don't want to have like a person on me or something.
Hey, this person gets it. I have no tattoos, and that is always
Really?
no.
That's a shock.
I understand it is. Like that's where actually Caitlin and I say like she doesn't have one either, but we both want our first tattoo to be a TARDIS. We just haven't like gotten to that point. It's finding the design that you want to like be there for it, and especially with the TARDIS because they change like designs and blue and shape all throughout like eras, and it's like really narrowing it down. We're close though. Like it's like we're not like within the next year. I'm pretty sure we'll both get like a tattoo of a TARDIS.
Oh,
But
you
I agree. Like we both.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 tattoos so far.
Because why not?
Mm-hmm.
I want one on my ankle somewhere. Like that's where I just like that.
My first tattoo was my Freemason tattoo.
Hey, Nicolas Cage would be proud.
What's that?
I said Nicolas Cage would be proud. I'm sorry, stupid National Treasure.
Ha 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 ha.
I meant that in a good way because those movies fucking rock.
Oh, those movies kick ass. Are you kidding me?
Where's our third National Treasure movie? Now that's a tangent we can go on.
Oh God.
It's true. And you know what? The third one, they're in Las Vegas, Nevada, and what do they find? Graboids are attacking the Fountain of Youth.
In Central America?
Yeah, 100%. Totally. All that. But there are no bad ideas on this show. Actually, that's not true. There are plenty.
That makes me think of, oh my God, it was the show that you did where Dusty was sitting there with you, and Dusty was talking about Burt Gummers of different nationalities.
Oh yeah,
like a multiverse thing where
which we still gotta film. I like because like that would be.
Oh my God, a Hispanic / Asian Burt Gummer.
Blackbird. Oh no! Lady Bird. You need a shrieker that has like evolved to human form and is a bird as well, just to really like.
Okay, now we're getting into Rule 34 territory here.
And some of those graboids have great boobs. Okay, they're just like, God damn it! Like it's not.
All right, no, yep. There it is. Rule 34. Here we go.
There it was. Listen, I didn't produce an entire comic of Rule 34 because it's fun.
Don't have a copy of that. I need a copy of that.
Oh, you don't? I'll 100% get you one. Actually, that one's on me. Make sure you send me. Sorry.
I don't even know if I have all the comics.
I actually just got number 4.
Because last year in the was it during the summertime of last year? There was a convention in Cleveland. GalaxyCon held a convention in Cleveland. It was horror themed, and I don't remember. God, it bothers me that I don't remember who the hell I bought these from. But I bought 4 Tremors comics from a vendor who was somehow involved in like either illustrating them or designing them, but he autographed them for me, and I bought 4 of them. But
was that Rob? I think it was Rob.
I would have to go look and see at the name who signed them. But when I was talking, I talked to him for a good while because Tremors. But but it's like I don't know if I have all the comics.
They just and I actually had to wait because they had to do a reprinting of the 4th one. So, and having just gone through them, it looks like the 3 and the Tremors Fest edition are very similar too. And I know they were selling some of the Tremors Fest ones like as regular ones later. But I don't know. I do know that they're working on trying to make a graphic novel compendium. So that's.
I did buy one of the ones that they were selling, the one with Finn Carter on the front of it. Yes, I did buy one of those.
That's fair.
I don't have any comics of Tremors, even the fan ones.
do you want me to send you a porn comic or a regular comic? Like, what do I? I mean, I can. I just it's one of those things. It was funny. I sent Zoran the Spanish book and the porn comic, and he like texted back. He's like, I didn't realize that our friendship had elevated to the level of you sending me porn and books I don't understand. I was like, it did. Listen, I sent you a piece of cake as a trophy, so yeah, we're there. We're totally.
Oh my god! The Spanish book. Oh my god! When that arrived on my doorstep, I squealed like a kid.
It's nice. That thing is a sexy piece of work, and I still haven't really like sat down and cracked it. I need to like actually try to translate this back half for information.
I've read some of it because I can read some Spanish. So I can read and know what they're talking about. I can't translate it word for word, but
I use Google Translate to the Bill Watterson chapter because it was the most recent tremor. I knew the least about that, and I was just like I translated that, and that was actually that's where I need to sit down and do it because it's not that hard, and we're never going to get an actual translated copy unless someone like me sits down and see. That's the whole thing about fandoms is that like people can shit on like us being all nerdy and stuff. But who gets shit done at the end of the day is us nerds. Like that's the. I always go back to it's you talk about Star Wars earlier, and talk about a fandom that I'm just like I am glad I don't like Star Wars at all because there's one show I follow that they have this Discord and this guy posts in there like every single day about like this is why Star Wars is the worst. This is why, and it's a whole channel of like why Star Wars is the worst, and I'm like, man. I guess I said this earlier. I have a hard enough time like getting here to do the show because I love it. Like to do a whole show because you hate something is like I am exhausted. Can you spend that energy helping Star Wars? Like you can do. I need to work on the wiki. Like I'm always like, there's a Tremors wiki that I could definitely like edit, but I know that's a whole chunk of time. But I know there's a Russian guy that does it. Actually, Artyom Sargyatov, who's one of the Reddit mods, does like the wiki page. It's like, but like if there wasn't weird nerds like us, like we wouldn't know anything.
I mean, in the Gazelle Phantom, that was pretty much like a dry spell because the last Godzilla film that Toho created was in 2004. So for 10 years, 2004 to 2014, after if I was coming out and before 2014 came out, no Godzilla anything except for maybe comics. Not quite sure about that, but generally no Godzilla stuff. So it's when a lot of people started to fan films, fan comics.
Oh yeah. Actually, Star Wars has some great like fan films from that like prequel to the new sequel era.
Yeah.
There's one I watched that was like some dark Jedi shit that it was like. I remember watching it back in high school, and being like, "This is a fan film. This is like, why is this not just a regular film? Like, how do you really tell that difference at a certain point?" Money. Sorry, I just said that. It's like that's. I gotta do better. Ooh, everybody stop! Hold on. It's there. I don't know if you can actually see it.
I really can't see what it is.
I know. Sorry,
I'm sitting here on my phone. I'm here on my phone, like I can't really see what's going on in the background with the small screen.
I can't pick up the TV and bring it closer.
Have it be on one of those carts in skulls that they reel in the TV?
Oh yeah. I have one of those too. I should put it on really quick. Let me bring this over so you can see and be closer. Actually, I did design that in mind. Like I did have that where it's like I know like later when I'm like doing specific episodes talking about stuff. And I have a remote for this that I was like gonna scrub through and be like, okay, visually, okay, here's this. Now if you stop, this is Michael Gross acting. Oh, with the eyes and the beautiful. And look, Helen Shaver. She's not wearing a bra, and this is feminism, folks. That is true.
Oh, I see what scene it is now.
Yeah, it's the one we were talking about earlier. So
Mm-hmm.
now I have to physically try to purposely move out of the way. So listen, the TikTok generation. Honestly, they can see the TikTok up here. I know they can see it just fine. So I bet there's people that are tuning in and just watching.
Levi is doing a pirated illegal streaming of the Tremors movies here.
Stop me, Universal, stop me. Honestly, I think as long as I don't have sound, I should be good because I know that like sound is their easiest way of like detecting it. This is just
that's how they get you online. They get you with the audio, and they get you with I guess they get you with video too. And here's why I know that. And this is Tremors related actually. I've made a couple of videos using a couple of Tremors clips, and I tried to post them in the groups, and Facebook was like, you didn't say the magic word. No, they wouldn't. Facebook wouldn't let me upload the videos for copyright stuff, even though I just used like little clips from the Tremors movies. And it's like, well, damn, the context was fucking hilarious. I would love to post these, but I can't.
Yeah, it sucks. It fucking sucks. Like
and what it was, I'll tell you, and maybe someday if I come back on the show again, I'll show the video. So in the town that I grew up in, they were demolishing the old power plant that was there, and I took the subject has taken the bait, prepare to fire, and then he did the. Yes, when he hits the button, then it switches to the clip of the power plant being demolished. And then it's switching to burn 4 pounds of C4, maybe a little. I spent so much time on that. I was so proud of it.
There's another great pause that like
excessive. And then I did another one with the same clip of the power plant being demolished with all right, this will have to do. Get down, stay down, and cover your ears. And then the video of the power plant, imploding. That's actually making those videos is what inspired me to make the detonator prop.
Oh yeah, it's really funny. I don't know if you've ever seen the TikTok Graboid.
Good. I don't use TikTok.
It's a necessary evil. But no, he's actually on Instagram, Instagraboid. Like if you're on the Instagraboid, Daniel Trujillo, fantastic guy, and you will like understand Tremors from a totally different perspective going through his like, what the fuck did you just decide to clip these things together? This is where your brain went. It is like beautiful memes in action, and honestly that man inspires me to this day. So,
duly noted. I will check that out tomorrow.
And I realized too, like you're talking about adding clips and stuff. This is super weird, but like trying to find a way to get around Universal's like copyright software, I've realized that if you can keep it under 10 seconds without a cut, they won't notice. For some reason, it's the cut. Like if there's 2 images back to back, like that triggers their software. But if you can clip whatever and just keep it without a cut, that won't. That's a tip for anybody. I don't know who needs to hear that out there, but that is a tip for anybody. Just keep it without a cut.
Remind me next time I come on the show, I will show those 2 videos that I made.
Please do. Oh my God, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not like it didn't take me a long time to make them. I just used the cap cut on my phone to make them. But I felt proud when I was done making those videos. Like, that's funny to me.
It is fun. I had a thing a couple of weeks ago where I was watching YouTube on the TV, and I just happened to watch one of my own videos where that video I did that I used as an intro for the show a couple times with the Ed Sheeran song and like the whole edit, like the entire story of like everything in that. I actually watched it and I was crying. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? Like, this is my own video and it's like making me feel things? What is this bullshit? I ended up watching it 3 more times afterwards because I liked it so much. I was like, I shouldn't. This is some bullshit that I made to like pull people's strings. Like, why is this pulling my string? I don't like this.
Are we boring? I think we're boring Dimitri.
Yeah, I was looking for the account.
No, they're actively interacting with it. Good job. Yeah. Oh, the TikTok. They're fun. Oh my god, yeah. And actually, Steve Wilson, when I sent it to Steve, he was like, I never thought I'd hear a shrieker coming out of SpongeBob SquarePants' mouth, but now I have, and I appreciate that. So, yeah, no, it's just funny where you're just like, you're not thinking of that as a joke. You're like, ha! That's why. Sorry, when you were saying that, I was thinking of the power plant of like what explosion. Obviously, I was thinking of the end one, and I forgot the second one. I'm like, this is beautiful. It's nice. It's very nice. Ooh, favorite kill throughout the whole saga.
Oh.
I will let Dimitri go first.
Like any kill, Graboid or human?
Any.
Okay. God. I'd have to say obscure one. The lady that El Blanco eats in the series. The rich lady.
Oh,
that's a good one.
Okay, that's a rare. Like, I'm happy someone got eaten by a graboid. I'll buy that. She was a bitch.
Oh yeah. I remember that. It's been such a long time, but that's one of the ones.
Sorry.
No, good. I haven't seen it for a long time, but that is the one I remember.
Oh yeah, now I'm really thinking of human kills too. Ooh.
Well, I mean, the graboids are pretty much more or less all the same, just different ways to make them swallow something
and blow them up.
Yeah.
That's where in terms of that, I always like Tacopa's saw.
That was, yeah.
Oh yeah.
You get set up for it too, just that little bit. So like, dig a spot for a flagpole. And that's just that using the sound too to get that it's the pistol and the way he pops it off, like he just like pops off that bottom and drops it down. It's really like you can feel it. I don't know, like that, you feel the ruggedness of the emotions. That for a graboid death, and then Richard Brake's death in Tremor 7, actually. Like when he's like, because it starts out that he's all like, he's even in that scene, he's being a badass. He's like, "You survived, Bert, no, yeah." And then he gets pulled, and then he starts like crying. And Richard Brake is like, honestly, a great actor too. So you get this like, like fear as him is just like ripped, and you're like, "Yep, that's how that one goes."
Yep.
Good acting. Now that I'm really, you don't expect it from like a movie about giant underground worms.
Yeah.
Pat, what's your favorite? What do we got?
The tie between Bert shooting the one with the elephant gun in the first movie and him blasting the Shrieker with a grizzly in the second movie. And again, I might be a little bit biased because I'm such a gun nut, but those are just my two favorites.
Understandable.
Now, I have a small confession to make about the grizzly rifle.
Mm-hmm.
I almost bought one.
Why is that a confession? That's a great thing.
I was this close. I was on. You okay, Scarlett? You okay? My dog just like sprung awake. Like,
she's like, "You talking about the gun? Did you get the gun?"
I wish. Because I had sold a gun in my collection that was worth quite a bit of money. And I was on, I know I probably can't say the name of the gun auction site that I was perusing that day, but I was perusing it one day and I was curious. I'm like, I wonder if anybody is selling a Grizzly Big Bore 50 caliber. And sure as hell, somebody was.
How much was it? I gotta know.
I'll let you take a guess.
1,600.
2000.
3? Shit. 6 then.
4.8 thousand. Now, the gun that I sold wasn't worth that much. And I would have had to dip into my savings a little bit to buy it, but I was this close to buying the Grizzly 50 caliber on that site. And I'm glad that I didn't because, A, what in the name of hell am I going to do with a 50 caliber rifle?
That's what Steve has it. So Steve has the original one.
Yeah.
Like, Nancy gave it to him, and I still don't think he's fired it yet because I trying to take it out somewhere.
Like, A, what the hell am I going to do with a 50 caliber? B, I have nowhere. There is not a shooting range within 200 miles of me
Fucking Ohio.
that would let me shoot a 50 caliber.
Fucking Ohio.
3, the ammo for the 50 caliber BMG is not a cheap round to shoot.
Custom
4,
cast and solid bronze is virtually.
number 4, ouch, shooting a 50 caliber from the shoulder like that. Ouch. Ask me how I know.
How do you know?
I went to a firearms convention. I went on 50 caliber day where they were featuring some 50 caliber bolt action rifles of other manufacturers, and I fired one round and I was like, nope, I'm good. Nope. I don't know how the hell Bert did it, but
No amount of holding it good tight to your collarbone is going to change that.
it's true. If you don't hold that shit to your shoulder right, you will. You'll if you're a small thin guy, especially a small thin guy like Michael Gross, and you don't shoulder that stock correctly of a really really high powered rifle, you can break your collarbone.
I would like to state Michael Gross is not small. He is thin, but that motherfucker is tall.
That
like,
I did not think he was that. I didn't think he was that tall until I met him.
Like 6'4", easy, Dimitri. If you don't like, it's just like what?
He's
What are you doing up there?
How's the weather up there?
like you don't like really even like watching it. You're just like I don't see, but he's just like oh shit, okay. But that's great. I would just to fire it once would be fun.
The Grizzly, yeah. But anyways, it's a tie between the elephant gun kill and the Grizzly kill. But it's just because I'm such a gun nut.
That's fair.
I do want to buy an HK. There's a company that makes a clone of the HK91 because I don't have the money to buy a real one. Yeah, a real HK91 is like $4,500. I'm good. But there's a company here in the U.S. that makes like exact clones of HK rifles, and they make one of the HK91, and I'd like to buy one someday.
I want spending on gun money. That's nice.
What's that?
Nothing. I don't need to own guns. Everything's fine.
What? What?
I lost mine in a boating accident. I don't know about you, but
I can't hide anything. I'm an FFL dealer.
I don't know that was just letters. What?
My family. We have a firearms dealing business.
Oh, cool.
So like when people buy guns online, they can transfer them through us, or people can transfer guns. We do guns like on. We do like estates where people have like if there's like guns in an estate and they don't know what to do with them, they bring them to us and we sell them on their behalf.
Oh.
Just another little side business that we have.
That's why you don't know that website you weren't talking about earlier. Got it.
Oh yeah, not only that, but also some social medias don't like their algorithms might not like that.
I had a whole episode of the show taken down because I used a Nerf gun in it.
You use what?
I used a Nerf gun in it. Like, I'm not joking. So, weirdly enough, it was the Nerf guns that I used in my Tremors movie. Like, I was getting them out and, like, showing them.
Yeah.
And took the whole episode down and was like, oh, you're promoting, like, gun violence. This is an image of a gun. And what was funny was that it was, like, it had purple on it. It was like clear. It didn't even look anything like a regular gun. It had this weird fucking handle and shit on it. I was like,
fucking ridiculous, is what it is.
Yeah.
So now I no longer, and I used to have Nerf guns like right here all the time for my bird impressions. Like you can't pick like if you're trying to do a bird, you need a gun to really like.
Yeah.
I'd personally use like just a stick.
Yeah. See, exactly my point. Something, phallic shape, just so you feel powerful while you're shooting it. That's. One might think that Burt Gummer was compensating for something, but he pulled Reba, so.
Yeah, he pulled Reba, yeah, so.
There's got to be something to be said for the skills there. Is Burt Gummer a Gummer down under her? Does he go down on her? Or is he a top man? Is he a bottom man? Is Twink, Weasel, Otter, Bear, Tiger, Lion, Bears, a lion?
Levi, only.
I regret nothing. I regret absolutely nothing.
Well,
You knew when I sent you the link to this show.
Well, I'm gonna. I am not gonna sleep well tonight.
Yeah. I'm gonna be in your dreams, Patrick. I'm trying to think of other things to talk about. Anybody else got anything? Honestly, we're almost hitting hour 4 of this. I could let people wrap it up.
Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of energy in me left. I still got to go put my dog out, and I've got to go to bed because.
You can always leave. I can keep going if you need me to keep talking. That's fine.
No, I'm having a blast. I'm having a blast here. And if it weren't for seeing that you were live, I'd probably be in La La Land right now. But it's like ooh, but it's like, hey, totally worth staying up for this.
Well, thank you. I try. I really that's the thank you for jumping on and pulling me out of my deep spiral that was happening there. Oh man, I'm sorry. Life is dark, but we're trying to deal with it. That's the tremorsness of it.
Well, if you want me to come back on again sometime, Levi, I mean, I'll bring some props out. I'll show some 3D prints off. I'll talk about my cosplays. I'll whatever.
Actually, Dimitri, where's your picture you had earlier? We were talking about grabbing. Show Patrick your picture. And to both of you, of course, I would love anybody to come back anytime. If you're ever in the chat and you're like, hey, please let me on, I'll send a message. But yeah, take him through it. Do your spit. You do your pitch now. Yeah, Patrick did his.
When I came on board, I was catching. Dimitri had just brought that out.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I want to hear. I want to see it again. Can I see it again? Just because I like the damage on that.
That's amazing.
Right. That's good. And the fattiness. So that's where when I was making my Tremors movies, I was thinking Iowa winters made them fatter. That was like that cold kind of thing. So they move slower, but they can tank. They have a higher HP.
Yeah. Yeah, with all that flubber blubber.
Mm-hmm. They're fat. They're like Heinrich the worm from A Bug's Life.
Yeah.
It's a butterfly. That was worth the olive. That was worth it.
but yeah, I'm not really that deep into the script writing. I just have some of the characters, and it's a fictional town that has significant. The name of it is a reference to something in my real life, which is the town's name is Straggly or Hold on, let me reach out.
I like that as a name, Straggly.
Scarlet.
Tremor script. As I become a ghost for a minute.
Mhm. Call the Ghostbusters. Mm.
Oh yeah. It was scraggly. The reference is to my older brother. Not to bring things down, but he in 2014 he passed. In February. So I'm like, and we loved majorly the same things like Godzilla, Tremors. And I'm like, and he used to like stream with online groups of friends, and they always knew him as Scraggy. So I'm like, well, why not? Could use be of use of a town name for a Tremors thing, and then
Honestly, keep working on this because I have a whole like Tales of Perfection book I really want to put together here.
oh okay,
Like it's I love what the comic guys are doing, but I just like there's more like stories or like shorts or things like that like I know people could like be doing more. Like if people can't draw, like there's still plenty of other like additional aspects like to create a book. And honestly, I would love to put some in there like that. I think fuck yeah, that's where I'm trying to think of my contribution, and it's slowly becoming more and more. I want to do like vignettes in between scenes. All right, so hold on. Oh my god, I haven't got to tell anybody this. This is new. This is totally new. So I want to like use the images from the movie to make like a pseudo comic of like things that happened in between scenes, like a question. And this actually came from I had this thought watching, or not watching it in my brain, but thinking of it, where when Bert first pulls up to the compound and he's like, I killed them all, but one of them was detained, and then they slap it with a hat and then they cut, and then now they're bringing it in and they're gonna like experiment on it. There had to have been a fucking conversation somewhere.
Oh yeah.
That, like, that Earl was totally not on board with this. Like that, it's just like that. Kate and Bert understand that. Oh well, maybe we should experiment with it. And Earl is just like, no, we're fucking killing it. Like what? I don't give a shit. Like this whole like extra conversation of his like fighting that PTSD. Should we actually do this? Should we not? And Grady kind of like chiming in and. Like the rest of them being like, you don't get a vote. Like, but there's little vignette of like what happened in between, and then other stuff. And the other one was Bert actually getting the keys for the truck from the Mexican government. Like I want to I just like what, and it's just that conversation. Like that's where like in all of these, they're really just like these interesting conversations. Just like what did he truly say to them to be able to get this truck of that?
This is kind of a sidetrack here, but you were talking about the scene where they're dragging in the Shrieker to experiment. That's actually that's a future cosplay for me of Bert from the second movie. I want to 3D print a Shrieker that's in a prone position with rope around its mouth, and I want to drag that thing on a cart through a convention.
Yes.
And I will have it where I'll use the same soundboard that I used for my detonator prop, where I'll hit a button and it'll make that sound if somebody goes to touch it. And then I'll say the line, "Don't let them spook you." That line is 1,000-pound test. Just walk around a convention, dragging that thing on like a radio flyer cart or something.
You should almost like. I wonder like if there's like a servo motor or something you could put in it, like that you could almost run, so that way it would just like vibrate a little too with the sound to get that little jerk.
Yeah. I would love that, but that is way beyond my technical capability.
That's still awesome. I'm sorry. That if I saw you at a con like doing that, you would be instantly become like my new friend.
Well, I mean, I would do that. I would do that for a bigger convention like Fan Expo. Cleveland is a big convention. Colossal Con East is a big convention. I would do it at one of those.
Get everybody. Oh my god, that would be so good. And then even more, just like, hold on, you're doing a cosplay from Tremors 2, the direct-to-video sequel. Are you sure about that? And yeah, I fucking am. I'm all the way in on it.
Well, the thing about the doing the bird cosplays, and this is partially why I love doing it so much, is that a lot of people at large they've heard of Tremors. They know the movie. They've heard of it or they saw it, umpteen million years ago. But when they see the character, it kind of snaps back into their head, and they're like, "Holy shit! I saw that movie years ago. I know who that is. Holy fuck! It's Burt Gummer." When I went as Burt Gummer to Colossal Con 2 years ago, I couldn't go 30 feet without somebody stopping me for a picture, to see my graboid head, to see the grizzly rifle. I couldn't go 30 feet.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Just the level of joy and it's not just the bird cosplay, it's the Monty Python cosplays that I do. The amount of joy that it brings to people is why I love doing them so much.
Thank you. I get joy out of just watching.
And I think, you were talking about, your contributions to the Tremors community. I think that's my little contribution that I make to the community. Is the cosplays, and that is but a minor contribution compared to to all the stuff that you've done.
Again, doesn't matter. Again, it's all the same across the board. Like that's where I consider like all of us. Like the minute you really start being like, no, this one's better. Your level of like collection is bigger. But man, this is all. Who cares? Some of us have more money. Some of us don't. Some of us have more time. Some of us don't. Mm-hmm. You take it where you can, and each of us does. I can't. As an actor, as someone that loves costumes, I wish I had the ability to cosplay. That is like a fantastic. I've always wanted to learn how to sew. I wish I could 3D print. Like that is. Please go off, King. Like you're fine.
I used to make. It's funny. I actually didn't start cosplaying until like 3 or 4 years ago. Prior to that, I used to make fun of cosplayers. I used to think it was like absolutely insane. I used to think that it's like, God, you've really got to be a huge fucking nerd to put that much time and effort and money into a costume that you're gonna wear for an afternoon. And now look at me.
At least you're honest about it. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, I did. I mean, I didn't understand what conventions were all about. I didn't understand what all the hype was about. I didn't see the appeal in cosplay. And I was like, you guys are, I mean, to each their own, but damn, what a bunch of fucking nerds.
A few years later, I'm a big nerd. I have joined you.
What changed for you then? Like, what was the like? You fell in ass backwards to cosplaying, or
it was a whim. I cosplayed on a whim. So
okay. That's fair. That's totally fair.
My very first cosplay was Ghostbusters.
Okay.
And what had happened was the Cleveland Classic Gaming Convention, which is one of the bigger video game conventions in Cleveland. It just happened to be one particular weekend, and my then partner and I were looking for something to do, and I saw it on Facebook. I'm like, I've actually never been to a convention before. I've seen them. I know what they are. I know there are a lot of cosplayers there. Why not? Let's just go. What the hell? Well, the Halloween prior to that, my brother and his son had gone as Ghostbusters, And I thought, I just bought a 3D printer. I can probably make that costume a little bit better if I 3D print some stuff. So I called my brother that night. I called him at like 11 o'clock at night. And I'm like, Matt, do you still have your Ghostbusters costume from Halloween? And he's like, yeah, it's somewhere in the attic. Why? I'm like, can I borrow it tomorrow? We're going to go to the Cleveland Classic Gaming Convention, and I'm going to cosplay. And there was like a pause of like 10 seconds, and my brother goes, really? You're going to start doing that cosplay stuff?
Ooh.
And I'm like, I guess.
Yeah.
So I went, and I went in his Ghostbusters costume, which, not movie accurate, but still a very recognizable costume. And I had a blast. I had a blast going as a Ghostbuster.
Okay.
And
really
I
was expecting like a jump there, but that actually makes sense.
Like it was. I had an absolute blast. I saw other people in Ghostbusters cosplays. People were wanting to take pictures with me and interact with me, and it ended up being a blast. And I ended up meeting a Ghostbusters group that they don't exist anymore, but I talked to them about joining them, and they never got back to me. So I found out about the group that I belong to now, which is Ghostbusters Cleveland. I found out about them through the other group, and it just kind of snowballed from there in terms of cosplays. Ghostbusters was the first one. My Burt Gummer was the next one, and it's been a snowball ever since.
Wow. And like I said, that really did just snowball. Like that's
Yep.
It's getting out of
that was literally it. Like, what?
It's getting a little out of control because I'm having difficulty coming up with a system of storing all my cosplays. my spare bedroom is my uniform / cosplay / storage room / guest room, even though I never have guests. But it's like, how do I store all these costumes that I have? Because now I'm up to 9 cosplays. I know that's not a lot compared to some people, but I'm up to 9 cosplays, and some of these cosplays have a lot of pieces.
How many cosplays you got, Dimitri?
Oh God. A human form hotshot one. And then there's a few others I'd love to do. Power Rangers ones, those civilian form. One would be the canon character. The other one would sort of be like an original character, somewhat. Essentially, it would be Wild Force, with those jackets. But for me, since I don't really can't really go anywhere for the jackets, I'm just going to use a sleeveless denim vest. Funnily enough, it is essentially like my own little ranger thing that I created. Because I have quite a few YouTube channels. The one I'm trying that essentially it's kind of like my avatar persona thing, like I have for this channel.
Okay. Your OC.
Yes, and in the Power Rangers one, is an orange ranger, and the motif is a meerkat.
I lost count.
I had 7. I had 7. That's-
and it would just be like the human form of this ranger I sort of created for this specific Power Rangers centric, Tokusatsu centric channel.
okay.
Um,
That still counts.
and
Go on, dude.
and I would love to like get everything done, get the patches done and slapped on the vest, and just go around whenever there's a ranger actor in a convention that I'm able to go to and just walk straight up to him in it.
Hell yeah. Oh my god.
What's she up to? What is Dimitri up to? Like 9?
Oh, ha!
That was 8. Right at the end there, that one was 8. That last one was an 8. So
But it's like where am I supposed to store all this stuff? Because that room is starting. That room over there, it's starting to fill up because I have all my police equipment in there. I want all my police equipment and uniforms. I have nine plastic tubs full of cosplay stuff. I have my guitars are in there. It's like, where am I going to put all this stuff? And if I keep adding cosplays to the list, it's like I'm running out of room.
Yeah, for me, I always sort of work on the clothing aspect first, then the props, if I have any, if I'm able to get any for the specific cosplay. For the Walrus one with the orange, with my own little orange Walrus Ranger, all I really need is a morpher, which I am getting because they released a memorial edition Walrus morpher that I'm getting. Of course, it costs like $200, but because it's coming from Japan.
Don't you whistle like you were talking about buying
Yeah.
$48 gun. Don't whistle at $200.
All right, I'll own up to that one.
Okay. And the other piece of prop,
I'm sorry.
the other prop would be an animal crystal, which is one of these.
Ooh.
This is the red line crystal. And I would need an orange meerkat crystal. But now that I remember this, I got the Silver Ranger's autograph.
Ooh.
And I got my picture taken with him, and it's on my phone. That likes to have all glare.
Well, deal.
Let me. Oh nope, there you are. You stay right there.
Yeah, yeah, you got me. You got me, Levi, for the whistling at the $200. You got
It
me.
was unexpected. I was like, I thought you of all people would have been like, oh, plop.
No, that you caught me. I mean,
No. Let me be fair to you. It is like $200 for a morphin crystal. I would be me. I would be like, oh man, okay. I'm really thinking about this. Like, no joke. I just saw there was a $300 speaker tub that just like got sold. And I did. I had a like, oh, I could have bought that, and then instantly like, Levi, you don't have fucking $300. What's wrong with you? So like your whistle was actually fair. I was just being funny about it, like just comparing the two.
well, I mean,
money is money, man.
Here's a picture. There you go.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
The jacket in the background is his original jacket.
Cool.
Right there is his original jacket.
Yes,
On the head. Well, let me. There you go. Blew it up a little bit.
Nice.
Now, is that like the jacket he wore as a ranger, or is it
Yeah.
a person? Yeah. Really?
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't know
that's
much
his,
about Power Rangers, so I did.
yeah,
I didn't know.
that's his original jacket he wore on set.
Cool. Now, okay, do you have that framed, like as an actual picture somewhere, or
Not yet. I
do you
want
have the
to.
Michael Gross picture framed, Patrick? Do you have anybody framed?
Yes. I took a frame with me to protect. As soon as he signed it and the marker dried, that thing went right in a frame.
Yeah.
That was a very magical day, and fortunately, I'm no longer with the girl that is in the picture with me, but that was still a very magical day.
It's still cool. And Photoshop exists.
Yeah.
It does. It's just with the marker.
I would
Nah,
love.
not on the original. The original could stay down.
I would love to go to one of those Tremors conventions, but I live so far away.
Oh, I know. And even trying to build the one in Lone Pine is a lot. Honestly, I really want to do one in Chicago because Steve
Cleveland.
Wilson and Michael Gross are from Chicago. I know. Listen, when I told when we were in Pasadena and I told Zoran and Michael that I wanted to do one in Chicago, they both went like, I was like, guys, I need help. Okay, like, please. But it was like I could see it in their eyes, just like, oh, really? I'm like, yeah, I know, right? It would be easier for me too. That would be great.
Yeah.
Cleveland.
Listen, Chicago's just that little bit easier for the airport travel, for the people, the things.
Yeah.
Listen, Conrad Bachman's trying to get me to do one in Louisville,
Well,
Kentucky.
who the hell? Well, I mean, who the hell wants to go to Cleveland?
That's it. I mean,
Can you blame them? Cleveland sucks. Can you blame them at all?
I actually had a friend move to Cleveland last year that I thought the same thing. I was like, why? What are you doing? What's wrong with you?
There's nothing here in Cleveland. We have
Not
the
even the
worst.
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame Museum. Is that worth it?
No, whoop-de fucking do. We got the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, and we've got the Football Hall of Fame down 45 minutes away in Canton. Big deal. We've got the worst football team in the NFL. We've got a baseball team that
Cleveland has a football team.
What?
Who's Cleveland's football team?
The Browns.
Oh, Jesus, that's how little I know about sports. Continue.
Yeah, we've got the Cleveland Browns, who are the laughingstock of the NFL. We've got a baseball team that hasn't been anything. That they've been nobodies since the '90s. Well, largely nobodies since the '90s because they can't seem to win. They can't seem to win a World Series. So it's like, what else is there in Cleveland?
Nothing. It's Ohio.
Nothing.
The Drew Carey Show, but that's not actually a thing you can see in Cleveland.
That's really and we had LeBron James. Oh boy.
You can't see LeBron James. He's not like a landmark. I can't go to LeBron James's house.
No, but you can go to downtown Cleveland and see the LeBron James statue that tax dollars paid for.
I don't want to see that.
Exactly. Exactly. It's like, why else would you come to Cleveland?
I don't want to see that. You're right. I mean, Iowa's not better. Like what? What do we have? Herbert Hoover and Corn and Captain Kirk. That's a real person. That's from honestly, of the three of us, Pennsylvania's got the most going on. So Dimitri wins.
I mean, it depends on where in Pennsylvania. Because in my city, it's so boring here.
Erie, PA is not bad.
I actually don't know how far that is to me. I do know that
That's all I know about Pennsylvania is Erie. So
oh, Erie, that's right up at the corner. that would take me like quite a few hours to get to.
Mhm.
How close are you to Philadelphia? Because that's all.
I actually don't know. Let me check. I know. I know. I'm like in between like Philly and Pittsburgh. 2 hours for Pittsburgh by car. And then I know it's about 5 hours to Philly by train.
All right, we're already here. What's the weather like? What's the weather like in Pennsylvania? We're doing this. We're doing this. Go.
Cold and I think still windy.
Yeah. What's your temp right now? What do you got?
It is
Let's see.
7 degrees.
I've got 4 degrees. Patrick, what do you got?
It is currently 4 degrees in Cleveland.
4 degrees in Cleveland.
Yeah, and we have a whole bunch of snow, and it fucking sucks. I hate it here.
I'm 3 hours away from Philly, drive-wise.
So you're like dead smack between Pittsburgh and Philly.
Yeah, and the Comic-Con I went to meet the Silver Ranger was 2 hours away at Carlisle.
She said 12 hours away. Oh wow.
No, two hours.
Well, you said it was like a quick thing, like you were like doing it like the week up. So it was like, I mean, if you need to drive 12 hours.
Yeah, I mean,
Damn, 12 hours to go to a convention. Holy shit.
I mean, depending on who's there.
Mexico, so
I thought 6 to Chicago was crazy. But that's not the farthest I've gone to a convention, though.
Yeah, New Zealand.
I went to one in New Zealand.
He wins. Patrick wins.
Yeah.
Game set.
Well, that one was kind of that was just a coincidence that it just happened to be the weekend that I was there. Like it wasn't. In fact, I didn't even know about it until I got there.
Oh, that doesn't count. No. It has to be the point of the trip.
No. I was there. I was there to visit my sisters.
Aww.
Disqualified.
You're done. You're over with. Anything else? What else we got?
Well, I've got time for like one more topic because it is almost 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, it is.
Like it was letting you guys wrap up. I can talk here all day, but like let you get your things together. We're already at 4 hours. I'm looking at a watch.
No, see, I have to log in for my full-time job. The police department is only part-time for me, but for my full-time job, I work remotely, so I have to log in by 8 o'clock, and it's like holy shit.
Yeah. Well,
but I'm having so much fun here.
I know.
This is my problem. Like this is my problem as the one that hosts this show. Is why it goes so long, and I don't believe in editing because I'm just like, hey, there's this.
Yep.
Well,
as an adult, I know I have to do it eventually.
the next time I come on the show, I will have a focused thing for me. Let me know when you're gonna be live next, and I'll hop on.
Honestly, I will do that. I will make sure. Like this, I have no idea when because I fly at the whim of fate. It might be tomorrow. It might be a week from now. Hopefully, it's somewhere in between one of those. That's my window. I had to force myself because today's Tremor's birthday, so it's a whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring it back around. Yeah. Again, Dimitri, if you want to come back with more, please do.
Oh, of course.
Honestly, if you don't want to at all, and you just want to lurk in the comments, that's fine too. Like it goes back. Honestly, here, would you like to take the show? I'm gonna.
Best music cue going on.
Okay, Tremors 2 has the better soundtrack than the first one.
Oh.
Tremors 2 has the better soundtrack.
You know what? He's actually got a point. But Tremors 4 beats it. I'm sorry, but
Tremors 4's got a good one.
They're Jay Ferguson. Jay Ferguson did them. Mm-hmm. He does his own like jazz albums and like funk and shit or whatever. So Those are two. I would agree with you on that. And in fairness to Tremors 1's soundtrack, it got like hacked and slashed afterwards. Like there's two different composers. It's Ernest Troost and Robert Folk. And Ernest Troost has the more like westerny vibe or whatever, like the harmonicas and stuff. And then Robert Folk has the bombastic adventure score. So there's two competing thoughts there, and especially with a score like that is something that like it kind of has to be one cohesive unit for you to feel all of it inside of there. Oh my God, we just did it again. We were trying to wrap up. Holy shit!
Levi, is that Tremors 3 in the background with the opening scene with him with the?
Yep. So I had to do the next one. Even if we're stopping, I still have to commit to the bit in the background. It's a thing. All right, so we'll go. Dimitri, since you were in here first, you say what you want to, and honestly, because that's how it'll go. Dimitri and then Patrick, and you both have your last words, and then I'll just end the show.
Okay.
On whoever has the last word. I can't say anything here now at the end. I think everybody's awesome. You're all great. Listen to the things that I talk about and I told you about, and the people and the things, and go Caitlin.
Thank you for having me on the show. Definitely will be coming back whenever that will be, either before or after I move. And I will sooner or later get started on at least the Tremors movie reviews sooner or later. Don't know when. It all depends on my mentality, because there's been times where I watch certain films that just feels like a chore, and I don't want that with Tremors at all. And happy birthday, Tremors!
Levi, thanks for spontaneously having me on the show here. I greatly appreciate it. I've actually wanted to come on your show for a while now. Looking forward to the next time I'm on. I'll bring out some props. I'll bring out some memorabilia. Bring out some 3D printed projects, and maybe gain a few customers. But again, thanks for having me. Everybody out there that's listening, everybody in the Tremors community, thank you for continuing to be a part of an excellent community, an excellent movie community. I'm glad that I'm a part of it, and I am looking forward to hopefully entertaining you all a little bit on the next show. And between now and then, keep doing what you can with what you got.